Alright, hello everyone, welcome. I'm gonna start the game here. Gotta tweet out, because apparently that doesn't work anymore. So yesterday I was very exhausted. I don't know if that was like apparent at all during the stream yesterday. I was just very exhausted. Like, I don't even know. It was crazy. I don't know why. I'm feeling better today. I did work on the video though today. I only spent a couple hours on it, but yeah, I don't know. I did work a little bit on that. But I figured I was kind of sitting here and there was like a few games that I was thinking about. Like I'm like, I could stream this, I could stream that, but I was like, I kind of want to get through Guild Wars 1. And we only have like 3 weeks left before Secrets of the Obscure. I was like, let's just go back to that. People enjoy it. People really like it. And just starting like a new playthrough of a random game is probably not gonna like it's kind of a little bit about the views as well for me right now. So I'm just trying to get as many views as I can. So I figured I'm like, why not do what everyone kind of would enjoy. I love how like these guys reset to like looking away. They do that sometimes. You can talk to them and they'll turn around. But sometimes when the instance resets, when like no one has been in here, like obviously no one is in here, right? I'm the only one. So I just created this instance of it, right? I think, right? I don't see. Oh, down here. Yeah, District 1. I was like, where's the district thing? I was like, where have I moved that? See, we can turn them around. So now they're looking at us again. But yeah, welcome guys. Yesterday, last stream, we finished up in Ascalon. I didn't do like see you guys can see there's a lot here. There's the foothills there that you can go through. I'm not gonna do all of that. Obviously, I've done my comparison streams. I've done those things. So if you guys want to see those areas in detail, you can definitely watch those streams. But we're kind of trying to get a little bit just a refresher of the Guild Wars story and what we're gonna I was thinking today, as we move into like Kryda, we're definitely gonna take the villainy of Galrath quest, and we're gonna actually complete that quest and stuff to kind of refresh our minds on those things. So we're gonna take Claude with us. We're gonna get Dunham. I think Little Tom is better. I think that's it, right? Yeah, there we go. That's a good team. All right, and we're here in the Shiverpeak Mountains, guys. Like one of my favorite areas in Guild Wars 1. One reason I didn't talk about that, it was something that I noticed right at the end of the stream. But I love that they have these birch trees, right? These are like my favorite trees. I love them so much. I think they look really pretty, and they have those like. There's a specific area actually in like in the southern Shiverpeaks, right up here, where there's like a whole forest with them. It's really cool. It looks really cool. Very bright and very fresh and very just like clean and very like magical in a sense. And of course the music is just really good too. Let me take a drink here. Oh. Sorry guys. So anyway, we're kind of still hanging out. We're still using the Neverpool. Do I have a different bow on here? I have an axe. um Energy -5 though. I don't necessarily want that. Marksmanship. Oh, this is like one of those weaker green bows that you can get. Rot wing, guys. We have the rot wing, lengthens poison duration. What does that compare to what I have right now? I do more damage, but I do have 15% more health. So. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. More health, more energy. I think I'm gonna take that actually, guys. I think I'm gonna use that bow. Because the idea is that we're trying to be like a beastmaster. I think I've kind of switched it over from like in the beginning I wanted to make like a sword and shield kind of guy or whatever. I think I've kind of changed my mind on that. I think I'm gonna actually go for like using my pet a lot. I don't know why I'm such a fan of using my pet in these things, but uh, I don't even main a ranger or whatever. Let's see if we can get some more, if we're leaning into the pet thing even further, which I don't think I have enough. Yeah, I don't think I have enough for that. So let's see if we can get another. Oh, we kind of looked through this, didn't we? This is like, this is really nice, but it's 15 energy. Like, that's a lot of energy, you know? I definitely want to find, like, I don't have any elite, like, beast mastery things. I don't think, at least. Um, Maybe revive? I don't really use sprint. The troll thing. I have that. All nearby animal companions. They come back to life at 60%. All nearby animal companions? That's kind of cool. So if you have someone that has, like, if you have another person. Let's learn that. Why not? Let's use that instead of sprint. Let's put that in. Just in case, just in case we... I should really have... resurrection signet with me, but that's okay. We're gonna use the Rockwing thing. Why not? Just fuck it. Because it gives me more health and it gives me more energy, which is gonna be nice for me to be using these, right? Using these consistently, using all of these abilities really. And our elite is still poisoned, so it kind of works out a lot. I think it kind of works out perfectly for us. So we're here in the Shiverpeak Mountains. We're going through Boreless Pass, which is like the southern pass. If people want me to go, I can after the fact, kind of like take the northern route. If people want that, I can do that. I mean, there's no one here right now because I'm live pretty early. But I'm just, I kind of want to get a lot of stuff done. So let's just get in. So Boreless Pass is really cool. So this actually describes the whole pass, and I didn't even read the description. The Shiver Peaks rise up over 10,000 feet above sea level. In the shadow of this enormous mountain range lie the kingdoms of Kryta to the west and Ascalon to the east. Boreless Pass is the closest travelable passage through the mountains to the city of Rin. The next closest lies much further north, deep in charred territory. So they're actually talking about that there's a route up here, which is like through the Nohart domains and your marches. And you can kind of go this way through here, and go along Drakkar Lake and kind of just go south this way to cross over as well. Cross over the Shiver Peaks. So you can go over this way or you can go this way. They don't consider this northern path to be an actual path because you go to the highest mountain, Anvil Rock. You go to the highest mountain of the Shiver Peaks, and I don't think they really consider that. But by Boreless Pass, this mission only leads us to like over here or something, and then we have like another mission going down here, and then we have another mission here. But this actually describes the whole pass that leads us through to the end. Like, I think it ends with the Frost Gate. Okay, that's like the end of the Boreless Pass, and then from there you can kind of just go down the mountains or whatever. So, but yeah, nonetheless, let's get in. Like we said, so it turned night, or at least it was a storm coming, right? And then this guy says, this guard Hayden says, the storm is pretty bad. A group could get lost real easy up in the Shiver Peaks. Better light the storm beacons, or we'll never get through. Take this, you'll need to ignite the beacons. So the idea is that we light these beacons as we venture across, to guide the people through the darkness, through the snow, through the blizzard that's ahead of us, and kind of, yeah, and that's how we but yeah, I hope you guys are doing good today. Maybe the sound is a little too loud. Turn it down a little bit. I kind of want the music to be louder. Effects is already like so much lower, as you guys can see. But the music is just so good in this game. Undeniably so. I don't think anyone could disagree with that. My bird isn't attacking anything. Oh, I can send him to attack. Go. Alright, light the beacon. Like I said, it kind of becomes a little easier, so we get a little bit. It's really interesting how they have structured it. So, oh, I wanted to look at the camera and make sure that it didn't do. Usually it resets the settings for it. Properties. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, it's not on. All right. So it's really interesting how they do the progression here. So you start out as like a level like a low level guy, right? And you only have 4 people in your party, and then you level up and they get stronger, and like that type of stuff is going on. Only trying to see if I can. Let me see if I can do something where I can action. I think there's like a pet command somewhere. I just want to have that on a button, honestly. Open pet commander. I don't know what that means. Oh, add. Okay, that's that. Isn't there like a... Hey, Emily, welcome. Hero pet commander. Opens the pet commander for hero 1. See, I don't want that. I want to be able to tell my bird to attack things. I guess they don't have that. I guess this is not a thing. I'm doing well, thank you. I'm doing very well today. Like I said, I worked I said earlier that I worked a little bit on the video today. But it's like every time I open that video, I just end up like, oh, I need more pictures, and I need more this, and I need more that, and it's becoming like very just like, it's a lot, but it's fun. It's different. I don't know how people are gonna, I don't know how the reception is gonna be. I hope people are gonna like it. I really do, but I have my doubts. Let me just say I have my doubts. All right. Anyway, so we're lighting these beacons. So we started up there, and then we went to that beacon, and this beacon, and we go. All right, Bert, attack. Usually you don't stay in the aggressive thing. Hey Jacob, welcome. Welcome. We're moving through the Shiverpeaks, Shiverpeak Mountains. Go bird, attack. Is there like AoE attacks for birds? There probably is, but or for just pets in general. Can you please attack? Why are you not attacking? Bird is really stupid. I wish the AI was better. I wish the AI was smarter. Alright, we have a storm beacon here. I mean, he'll still level up, so it's not a big deal, but we didn't do the bonus over here, which is like driving me crazy, but that's okay. No, it's the Eternal Battlegrounds video. It's the Eternal Battlegrounds one. I haven't even worked on this on the next dual classing video. It might be something, like I said yesterday, so I've been kind of debating on whether or not I should make another, like another Secrets of the Obscure related video. I think people are still, where's... Okay, I was gonna say, where's my pet, and why is he not doing what I'm telling him to do? I'm gonna light this beacon. Alright, so we have lit all the beacons. So I can drop this. Oh, I shouldn't use them in such quick succession, I don't think. I don't know if I need this torch. Do I need this torch? Alright, there's Talus. Ascalon Guard Talus. Yeah, it's different. It's a different video, and I hope that people are gonna like it. It's... Oh no, I hand him the torch. Okay, cool. So I get to leave the torch behind. Nice. Stone Summit. I mean, I've seen most of it, but I'm sure there's like little achievements and stuff that I haven't done. I mean, I have done a lot of the raids myself. I think I've done every wing. I want to say I've done every wing, but you know, when you're in raids, you don't really have time to like sit there and like, oh, let me think about the lore on this or whatever, you know. So I don't know if there's any nuanced things in there that I haven't seen. All right, so we need these powder kegs. I forgot what the bonus in this one was. I think it's like, don't we have to free this one guy that we see like multiple times? It was very sad. It was very sad. I recently read through all of it. I read through all of Saul's story, and it's just so sad. Because the guy was like, you know, he ended up being like a shitty person just simply because of the life that he was given, pretty much, that the life that he had. Like, you know, he became a thief, and you know, he was a gambler, you know, which, like, gambling is like an addiction, guys. It's like fucking smoking cigarettes or whatever, right? And it's because he had this addiction that he ended up like doing all these bad things, and then when he gets exiled, right, he gets exiled from Kryta, and then he finds the Mersat, and he thinks it's like, it's the salvation, right? And it's like, oh, and he becomes this like hero and stuff. And then he literally, I mean, it's so tragic because he then gets taken by them because he realizes that, hey, the Mersat are not good and they're evil and they're trying to like take over Kryta or whatever, right? And then he's like put in imprisonment for like 250 years. And it's just like, holy crap. Like, that's crazy. It's literally like nuts. I feel for the guy, right? That's all I can really say. Like, I feel bad for him. So it's a very tragic story, I will say. Why am I coming down here? Is there a reason to come down here? I don't know. I'm just gonna say there is not and just turn around. It's very fucked up, and it's great. I mean, I love it just for the fact that it is fucked up. It's not a happy ending story. It's not a happy-go-lucky, like, oh, everyone survives, everyone's happy in the end. You know, it's like a very dark, very mature, very like, there's a lot to unpack there, you know, and just, man, it's something. I'll tell you that. It's definitely something. Yeah, I mean, anything that's redesigned, I have a huge problem with personally because you know I'm someone that like, you know, I like to, you know, if you're leaning on source material, like you need to stay true to that set source material. And the few times that Arena has done it, it's been very jarring. Like it's not even been like, ooh, you know, like the new tower, for example. Like I can see why they redesigned it because they wanted to look fancy, they wanted it to look cool, and it just didn't really look like when you got a close up of it in Guild Wars 2, it didn't look that cool, right? So they wanted to have like a really cool like looking tower that they use or whatever um in Guild Wars 2 and stuff. So like I get that redesign or whatever. But there's things like the ones that come to me top of mind, like you mentioned Doom. Drakkar is a huge one for me. And then the other one is Primordus, right? It's like I just, you know, I don't get it. Like I don't get it. Like you know, they wanted to go all, you know, to kind of just lean a little bit further into that. They wanted to go with this crazy story of like, oh, these elder dragons are massive, right? So they gave Primordus, you know, from his smaller, what, like his model, like the dragon that he was in Guild Wars 1, like you can kind of see the outline of what he looks like. um you know, they completely step away from that to give him this like huge head, but then they don't do anything with that, and then they redo his model again to give him like another huge head, and it's like, well, why didn't you keep it like the size that it was in Guild Wars 1 if you can't work with huge models? Like we've seen it with Kralkatorg and we've seen it with Zaitan and stuff. Like you guys aren't good with, like, you know, the engine probably can't handle having these huge dragon models. So why would you, the one model that you already had that was already tiny, like why did you change that to be this massive head, and then you don't even, you know, I don't know. It's just stuff like that doesn't make sense to me. You know, it just seems kind of silly to me. We're just and I think that's where, like, we talked about like mismanagement comes in, and I think that's like part of a little bit part of mismanagement, because I think that's where the artists get a little bit too much creative freedom. I feel like from the higher ups there should be something where they're like, oh no, we can't change what that character looks like. Like I get that you guys want to make a badass looking boss, or you want to make a badass looking character model or something, but we can't just like take what's been there and just like completely change it, right? And I think that's part of mismanagement as well, that maybe the artists get a little bit too much freedom sometimes. I don't know, but in those instances I would like to think that that's what it is, unless the higher ups were like, change it, right, and told them specifically to make a new model for it or something. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, Primordus looked so, like, it was weird, right? Because like, you know, when you think of Primordus and when you think of like the, you know, he's the first dragon, like Primordus, right, the first one to awaken or whatever, and you know, he's this dragon, and you see this, the statue almost looks very like regal and elegant in a way, right? And the one that we like see in Guild Wars 1, right, the where you stand underneath him and you fight the Great Destroyer. And it's really just like so jarring that they like changed it, because it's just, I don't know, it just, he looked really good. And then Drakkar is like terrible. I mean, I remember being pissed off, but I mean, it's like, it's just another thing that like Ice Saga really fucked up, you know. It's just another thing that Ice Saga really fucked up on. So it's just like whatever. um so the bonus takes place in here, I think, right? Don't I have to bomb this and then the other thing as well? Or do I bomb... No, I bomb this and then I take another bomb behind him, I think is what I do, right? Because there's nothing in here. Yeah. So there's something about like 2 bombs you have to carry. As like, Drakkar was like the most upsetting to me, because again, he had a really cool dragon model. Like he had an actual cool dragon model, and I was just like, man, we're going to the, you know, far Shiverpeaks, and we're probably gonna see Drakkar, and all this stuff is gonna happen, and then they're like, oh, this is Drakkar, and I'm like, How the fuck is that Drakkar? That is not at all Drakkar. Like, at all. You know, it's just, there was no reason to change it either. Just, you know, they could have just improved on the model. They could have it be the same, but make it a little bit more, like, icy. Like, it didn't feel very icy. Like, it looked like a giant mandragora. Like, under the ice or whatever. You know, with wings. But, like, have it, you know, they could have made it where, like, he comes out of the ice and he has just, like, you know, he gets this, like, sheath of ice around him or something. Something like that, you know? Okay, so here, I think, yeah, so here, this is the bonus guy, and we have to bomb this here to open that up. That's gonna cause, like, this avalanche, I guess. Boom. And we get to walk around it this way. Yeah, so we have to, caught me sneaking around Maladar's fort, trying to spy on them. And then they're talking about that they have this powerful ice drake. This guy talks about this ice drake that they have, that they're keeping in this cavern, and it's very powerful. And they want to unleash that on the on Grubbel's Gulch, which we'll see Grubbel's Gulch. But yeah, so there's a couple of things that I think over the years they just don't change the model. You know, you can improve on the models, you can do that type of stuff. I get it. You know, things change from game 1 to 2, and they've done a lot of graphical improvements and stuff like that. I totally get that, right? I totally get that. But there's just certain things I'm like, why? Why are you doing that? All right, stupid driders. They're so gross looking. Yeah. Ew. Yeah. And I don't know if they ever explained the, because it's not only that they change Primordus from game 1 to game 2, like they did with Drakkar and Doom and stuff, but like they also did it inside of Guild Wars 1 themselves, right? And I just, the thing that I don't understand really is why did they even change it in the game itself? Like, between Season 3 and Ice Saga, they changed what it looks like. Alright, there's Whisker, Featherstorm. These are what Drakes looked like in Guild Wars 1, guys. Look at that, it looks super different, doesn't it? Attack, please, Dodo. Enough standing around doing nothing. We did it! We got the bonus! Yay! Oh, and Dodo leveled up as well. Awesome. Awesome sauce! There's a little side pocket cave. I don't know. Kind of weird. You can see it on the map there. Can't look in it. I don't think there's anything in it, but weird. Da, da, da. Ooh, look at that texture on that. It's so shiny looking. Oh, my warrior got stuck somewhere. I didn't even see that. Whoops. Whoopsie. I saw that Wooden Potato stream today, which was really weird. I was like, and like, of course, like thousands of people flocked to watch it, which I don't, you know, whatever. But it's just, I was just like, wow, I don't think I've seen him stream anything in a while. Right, where's my warrior? Is he somewhere down here? When did we lose him, guys? I'm gonna pay attention. Is he stuck in the cave or is he stuck here? Out here? Can't tell. I guess we're moving on without him. Or we're down a man. Alright, we did the bonus. We're gonna see Rornak Stone Sledge again. He's gonna appear for another bonus later down the road. Alright. Well, that's okay. So we're now moving. I think this was considered Maladar's fort. And we're now moving to what's that's Grubel's Gulch over there, and there is the fire thing up there. Alright, attack. We're without the tank, but it's fine. We can do it. Am I not attacking? Let's. Oh yeah, Grider. He's the healer. Kill him. Alright. Dwarven soldiers dead. Getting killed. Alright, here's Grubel's Gulch. Grubel's Gulch. Go! Poison! Oh my god, all the soldiers died. When you're level 20, it's really cool because you can save a ton of them, because you can just like run in and just defeat all the enemies as a level 20 with like all heroes and stuff. You have like a good setup. It's very heroic. Feels very good. I should probably identify some of these robes and stuff. I didn't do that last stream because I don't know, no reason, but I should probably do that because it might give me some good runes. So I don't know how people feel about this as well. 2 streams, or I kind of, so actually like pretty much two different questions that I have. I don't know. So we've talked about this before where different ascended gear, right? They're all based off of something in Guild Wars 1. Or they have, not even Guild Wars 1, but like anything in the Guild Wars universe, it might be based off of something. And, you know, sometimes I get asked a question of like, oh, what is this one about? Or what's that have to do with anything? Or whatever. So I was thinking, should I rather make a video where I go through each one? Or should I do a stream where I go through each one? That's kind of my first question. I don't know how people feel about seeing that in stream format versus seeing that as a video. Because I think that's going to be a very long video. And I don't know if people are willing to sit there and like streams are different because you get to interact and you can kind of like tune in and tune out and whatever. So we're here at Grubel's Gulch. It's beautiful. It's a little dwarven town. But yeah, that's kind of that's an idea that I have. There's King Jalus, guys. You're gonna get to see King Jalus himself, the legend that the Revenant channels, the legendary dwarf. All right, we're here with I think if we don't talk to Prince Rook, we can actually talk to King Jalus, Ironhammer. Here he is. He's a very cool guy. Look at him. This little crown on his head. Again, I asked a question yesterday and like no one had an opinion about it either, and I'm just like, okay, I guess I'll decide. I hate how that happens. I don't know. I think it has something to do with the lighting, right? But it's like his whole model changes. Alright, anyways. Does he say anything? No. Okay. Alright, let's talk to Prince Rurik. So Prince Rurik is waiting here. You know, he's looking through passage. He's looking for passage through the mountains.
My good and excellent friends. I got
Okay, hold on 1 second.
in Croc's Hollow when the Stone Summit attacked.
Good thing we arrived when we did.
I owe you many thanks. I would raise a pint of dwarven ale in your honor, but there is still much work to do.
Well, perhaps when everyone is safely through Borless Pass.
Agreed. But now I must go back and lead our people to Grubel's Gulch.
Or this is Croc's Hollow. I'm sorry, this is Croc's Hollow. We're trying to get to Grubel's Gulch.
You go on ahead and clear the way. Secure a shelter for the night, and then we'll see about that ale.
As you wish, my prince.
Talk to King Ironhammer. He'll help you garner safe passage into the gulch. I will see you there.
The good dwarfs of Deldramore thank you for your help.
We do what we can to honor the old alliances.
Then the Deldramore dwarfs will honor them as well. Your prince's request for passage through the mountains has been granted. Take this enchanted torch and light the beacon outside Grubel's Gulch. My brother, Breknar Ironhammer, will open the gate for you once he sees the arcane flame. Your people will be safe in the gulch for the night.
Thank you, King Ironhammer.
Anything for our friends. Now, waste no more time here. Night will be upon you, and your people will freeze in the cold without shelter. Follow me to the gate.
Alright, we leave Croc's Hollow, guys. Croc's Hollow! And we'll go to Grubel's Gulch. Grubel's Gulch is like a really cool name. Sounds like a name of like this bar. Like this really just gross bar that like probably has like the best fish and chips ever for no reason. But it's just like really disgusting in there. And you're just like, I just go for the fish and chips. Alright, I just created this whole thing. I don't know. Alright, so he kind of tells us, I don't know why I had to talk to him because I already had the flame. So the idea that I had was that people ask me about like, so a lot of ascended gear and a lot of ascended or armor pieces or whatever, like a lot of them have there's like not necessarily lore connections, but there's connections to like characters in Guild Wars, like armor pieces in Guild Wars 2, I'm saying, or ascended gear or whatever. They have like names that are associated with like Guild Wars 1 characters or characters in the lore. And people ask me about that all the time. And I was thinking about whether or not I should make a video or if I should make a stream talking about those, because I would like to go through each one and kind of just be like, okay, this is what this is talking about. This is what this is talking about. But I don't know if this would be like better as a video or better as a stream. I think it would be better as a stream just because I think if I do it as a video, it'll be like a 2-hour long video, and I don't know if people are going to want to watch that, right? But if they get to interact or if they get to like hang out or whatever, you know, come and go in the stream, I think it would be better. But that's my own opinion. That was the one. And then the other idea that I had, and again, you guys can let me know. I'll probably end up putting a thing on the community page. So if you guys want to, you know, anonymously vote, you can do that. But the other thing that I had is the Tyrian tarot cards, right? So that was like a whole thing that like years ago now. I think this was before Path of Fire even came out or something. I've talked about this where they made like a whole deck of tarot cards. It was like a whole, it was a thing where you could like pay money, and it was a bunch of artists got together and they created like these really cool tarot cards. And I still want to go through them. I want to show you guys each one. Like I've been thinking about like, because I could make a little setup over here where I have like another camera, so you guys would have like different camera views of like me kind of, you know, talking about the cards, and then you would actually see the camera with the card. Like you would have another camera where the cards are, right? And I'd go through each card and you guys can kind of look at it as I talk about it. And there's like a booklet that came with it which describes each card and how you know, how the card works in like tarot, and then also the artist's interpretation of that card, right? So there's like 72 cards to go through, which definitely that would be a stream, but it would be really cool to kind of go through and show you guys this Tyrion Tarot deck that has like all these different things in there, which is like, it's just, it was a huge thing and you can't even find any information about it anymore. And I think it's such a shame because it was such a huge thing back then. I feel like that you know, people were talking about constantly, and it just, I don't think it got the attention that it deserved. So those were a couple ideas that I had for streams or videos that I want to do. I'll probably, like I said, you guys can always let me know what you think about that. If you want to see those things on stream, I can certainly do that. If you guys want to see that before Secrets of the Obscure or after that, we can definitely do that. There's still plenty of time. But yeah, so kind of just like some ideas for some other streams that we can do. I would like to do them like maybe before Secrets of the Obscure, just because that might, some of that stuff might actually hit on things we will see right in the future. So, but you know, who knows? I don't know. It's up to everyone else. You know, if you guys are interested in that, let me know. Let me know. And like I said, I'll probably post something on the community page about it as well, and do a couple of votey things where people can vote. Ascended. So, but do you want it as a video or as a stream? Because if I make it as a video, it's gonna take me a long time to do, because that's a lot of footage that I have to look up. That's a lot of different info that I have to look up. That's a lot of script writing that I have to do. My Dodo does not want to attack today. Great. Everyone's dead. Everyone's dead. Luckily, we got our warrior back. He like teleported to us. See, like even having marked my target, my pet won't. Oh, it's weird. I mean, I want to make. I will definitely make both of them. The question is just simply, do I want to make it as a? Do I want to make, you know, when do I want to do it, and do I want to make it as a video or what? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's just, that would be a huge project if I make it as a video, and I don't know when that would come out. So, but I can make it as a video. It's just, like I said, I'm gonna let people vote on it and see what people say. If more people say, hey, we don't want to see that as a stream, like it's gonna be boring, we don't want to be there for that, we don't want to have to listen to that, we would rather see gameplay or something, then hey, you know what, I'll make it as a video at some point. Most important question? Why is that a most important question? I mean, I like that we destroyed LA. Do I like new, like, so my problem with new LA might not necessarily be the problem that everyone else has with New Lines Arch. So I actually like New Lines Arch to an extent. I just think that I think that everything is just too big. You know, I just think that there's too much space in between things. And I get that they had to do that because they had to fit the same map into the same, like, or the same things in the same map size, right? But I just think that they should have done it differently. I just think that's my opinion. to the point where like the grand piazza is like really annoying because it's right in the middle and it's so open and it's so empty and there's like not a lot going on. I don't know. I like the design choices of it. I like the you know, the like white lights limestone kind of looking stuff. You know, I do like that. It makes it look kind of fresh, kind of clean. You know, it gives me a little bit like, you know, I really enjoyed like in Final Fantasy 14. I really enjoy Limsa Lominsa, and it's just because it has this like bright, you know, port town feel to it, which LA has as well. I just think that they should have done it a little bit differently. I think they should have just like cut some stuff down to size and just like, I don't know, put like other things, I don't know, just moving some stuff around. And also, there's no lions anywhere, which really annoys me.
Now is our chance. We
Like,
make for Grubel's Gulch.
can we have a lion in Lion's Arch? There's that really cool concept art that they used. Yeah, there's a really cool. So let's hold off. So there's Grubel's Gulch. That's where the prince is trying to get to. We get this really good camera work here. Really good stuff. Look at this. Wow. I mean, it's yeah.
The fighting has stopped.
I like his
You
hat.
must have had too much ale tonight.
No, that was no brawl. I could swear I heard the shouts of men.
What would men be doing on Shiverpeak?
I do not know. These are strange days.
Sir, the beacon has been lit.
Impossible. The Stone Summit would never abandon their posts.
The flames burn brightly, sir. And there is more. A band of men are marching for the gulch. They're approaching the gate.
So
My hands are so dry right now. I don't know why.
the beacon.
Driving me crazy.
Whoever it was, they had to get through Dagnar's men to do it. Any enemy of the Stone Summit is a friend of Deldrimor. Open the gate! Captain, prepare quarters!
Alright, so with the beacon, we let them know that, hey, we defeated the Stone Summit right outside the gates, and we want to come through.
Ironhammer, Lord of Grubel's Gulch.
I am Rurik of Ascalon. Your brother, the king, speaks highly of your hospitality.
My brother tells the truth. What brings you here?
I'm leading these refugees over the Shiverpeaks. We wish to cross Boreless Pass into the human kingdom of Kryta.
Well then, Rurik of Ascalon, welcome to Grubel's Gulch. You are free to stay with us as long as you will.
Thank you, mountain friend. Rin is forever in your debt.
Alright, we're here in Grubel's Gulch. I really like this outpost. So it's called Frostgate, but this is Grubel's Gulch. And the Frostgate is down here. This mission is just leading us to the Frostgate. But yeah, so we're here. I really like this place. It's like way out, you know, in the middle of the mountains, right? This is not like on the outskirts at all, right? This is just like a dwarven village right in the middle of the mountains next to you know, Anvil's Rock is up here, which is like the highest mountain. It's just really cool, you know. You can go out to Anvil's Rock as well. We can venture there. Let's go. Let's kind of explore Anvil's Rock a little bit. Anvil Rock, not Anvil's Rock. Anvil Rock. But before that, I want to share. So yeah, I mean, I do agree with that as well. Like, I'm glad that they brought that back for us, as well. What do you mean sign in? I am signed in. Oh my good god. Yeah. hear myself. I just... So when they announced, when they put this post out, and I just wanted to give you guys a link here. But when you go on that link, oops. It's one of the posts that ArenaNet did in the news thing. So this was when they were talking about the reconstruction of Lion's Arch, and there's that really cool picture. It's the second picture, and it has this like bright feel to it, and there's this like really cool arch with a lion on it, and I'm like, that's really odd. Like there's actually two, like there's one in the front and then one in the back, like leading from the other side or whatever. And I really love that because that's really like, I feel like that's what Lion's Arch is about. Like I mean, it's like we don't have any really like we have a lion statue, yes, but it's like it doesn't really capture the feeling of Lion's Arch, you know. So I was really hoping that that's kind of what it would look like, but yeah, whatever. They went with like a different look to it. So we're here. This is Anvil Rock. I think. Is it that? It's not that. Is it? I don't know. But yeah, let's kind of explore a little bit. Let's walk around here. Yeah, the Dwarven houses are kind of... They did a really good job on, like, translating all the Dwarven structures over. Especially when you go to, like, Drachna's Forge and stuff. The, like, outpost area in Guild Wars 1. They made it look really, like... They did a really good job on, like, translating that over. Again, that's another one. If you guys want to see those, the comparisons between the two, I highly recommend my series on comparison streams that I had. Where I compared the two things. It's really cool. Hello. Here we are. There it is. Anvil Rock up there. I don't know why I couldn't attack it. Yeah. And there's like a really cool, I think it's over on this side, there's like a cool little dwarven village. As well, like a few houses built into the thing. Very cool. Yeah, none of that was in game, you know, it's just, I don't know, they just... Like I said, overall I do like the feel that they try to go with, but I just think that they tried to kind of recreate what we had in Guild Wars 1 and like location wise, right? They like kind of tried to bind the same things to the same place kind of thing. You know, with Fort Mariner still being like where the traveling to the mists and all that is. Like, I don't know, I wish they would have taken some freedom as to like all the different locations and kind of made it look completely different. And they could have really made it look like that, you know, like that concept art. But, you know, it is what it is, whatever. I mean, like I said, I think I'm one of those people that actually enjoys New Lion's Arch. I do like it. I kind of want to see it, like, stand the test of time. Like, you know, Lion's Arch constantly gets attacked, and Lion's Arch constantly gets, like, bad things happening to it. And I want to see, like, an attack on Lion's Arch actually fail. Now that we have, like, dozens of cannons and defenses put into place, and, you know, the Lion Guard is, like, ready or whatever, you know, I really want Lion's Arch to get, like, attacked again. But just it be a really failed attack, like that whoever is attacking, they just completely and miserably fail at it, and to really showcase like, no, you know what, it's not, because one thing that they've really hammered down throughout Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 is always like, if we as the player character are not there, and even if we are there, like, you know, everything always gets destroyed. We have no way of like saving anything. Everything always gets destroyed, and everything always, like, we never successfully defend anything. And it's just like, oh man, I really wish there was like a moment in the game where we just like really successfully like repel an enemy attack and like nothing happened just because we're so well prepared for it. You know, that's something that we, you know, we have yet to see. Like, anytime we have any scenes like that, it's always like, no, it's super devastating, and you know, things always go bad. Like we had in season 4, you know, we prepared so much in the like auditorium and stuff with Oreen, and we get these weapons ready for Kralgatorig, and yada yada yada. All this stuff happened, and what happened in the end? Well, we still miserably failed, right? And it happens like all the time. It's so annoying. Yeah, the three-headed Hydra is really cool because it's a concept. It's a concept that they took from Guild Wars 1. Look at this. Look at how it's snow. We're so high up in the mountain that the snow stops. We're at the high. Look at this. Look at this mountain. Isn't that beautiful? Grubble Sculpture's right over there. That's where the, you can kind of see a little bit the where the torch, the brazier was that we lit to open the path into Grubble Sculpture. And you can see Grubble Sculpture is like right over there, behind those mountains there. That's where we kind of zigzagged down and we came up. And then you can go that way. There's the Ice Tooth Cavern or whatever it's called. There's like a little outpost down there. There's like this open snowfield right here, which is kind of cool. And then you have that little dwarven. Oh, look at that. Ooh, that's jarring right there. What's happening there? But yeah, there's the little dwarven town. Look at that. It's a cute little dwarven town. And you do have like dwarves that come down and kind of patrol this area as well. There's nothing to do. I don't think there's even a quest that leads you up there, but it's just like this cute little town on the top of the mountains. I mean, this is probably the most remote dwarven outpost ever. It's not an outpost really, but it's just the most remote town. But yeah, so there you go. Yeah, because the Hydra was actually, the Hydra, when you go, can we see it in Ascalon City? Yeah, I don't care. The Hydra, is it only in pre-searing? I don't think it's just in pre-searing. I'm looking for something that I've shown off before, but I don't know where it is. That's a mural of the Forgotten. This is not what I'm talking about. I think that's only in pre-searing. I don't have a pre-searing character right now, guys, so I can't even look at it. But yeah, there's, if you go to pre-searing and you go to the Ashford Abbey or whatever, you can see like right on the walls. Like, it's not on these walls because I looked yesterday. It's right on this wall right here in pre-searing. You can actually see like a really cool Hydra. I think they don't have that in post-searing. They only have that in pre-searing. But it's like almost like a wallpaper that kind of, it's like a band that, like, it doesn't fill the whole wall, but it's just like a little thing that you can see on like eye level. Has all these like different Hydras or whatever. These height, that's what that, it looks like what that concept art that you're talking about looks like, at least. So it's very cool that they kind of, I mean, they never used it for anything, but it's not something it's not something that is completely out of the question, though. That's what's so cool about that, right? It's not completely out of the question that we don't see it anymore. Because we're still going to be dealing, like, there's still the whole idea of like underwater and like what's going on underwater. And we could see like a Hydra come, like, you know, just because the the Elder Dragon story is over doesn't mean that like we don't see any types of different dragons. You know, Salt Spray dragons don't really have anything to do with that, with the Elder Dragons. And oh, I don't know why I did that. I was just gonna get an identification kit, but identify that. That's a Mesmer. That's actually a pretty good one, right? I think that's a pretty good one. Will that sell for a lot? I don't know if it will. Oh, I could find out actually and ask Quincy. Like that's still something that could come to pass. I really like that character. It's cool. Where is it? Rune Trader down there. Yeah, so that might still be something, you know, Lion's Arch might still be attacked by whatever is underneath the ocean, and it could be like a Hydra. It could be like a really powerful, just Hydra or whatever. Yeah, look at that. It sells for pretty decent money. Let's sell it. Let's sell it. Why not? Make some money. All right. Yeah, I'm kind of sad that Dragon's Storm kind of ruined Anvil's Rock. Because I was always looking forward to going to Anvil's Rock and kind of hanging out there. And then now we just get it in like this one instance and it's completely butchered. And it's just another reason to hate Iceford Saga. Which, you know, I'm like, I don't want to be a hater, but like, they just give you too many reasons to hate Iceford Saga, so... Right, no, we don't want to walk, we want to continue our story. So, we're now passing, instead of going north, we're going to go through, this... We came through that gate, right? No, we're going through that gate. We came through that gate over there. That's where we came through. And now we're leaving through this gate to go down to, through the Frost Gate. And kind of finish up the journey through the Shiverpeak Mountains. Yeah, but, you know, I'm a type of person, I'm not a fan of pirate stuff. I'm not a fan, I didn't like the Pirate City aesthetic. Again, I might be the only one. I don't know. But I didn't like it. It was not something where I'm like, ooh, that's really cool, I like that aesthetic. I've never been a fan of the original, Lion's Arch. I mean, the original, like, the Guild Wars 1 Lion's Arch I loved. I thought it was really cool, but... Again, like I said, I did like what they did with... I did like what they did with... Where am I going? I don't know where I'm going. Oh, I'm going... Am I going that way? Oh, I guess I'm... Oh, yeah, I see it over here. You go, like, this way. I did like what they did with it, but I just think the execution was... The ideas behind New LA were pretty good. Just the executions really sucked, I think. And I really think, because we talk about like Aqua Park and stuff, it would have really been a good opportunity for them to establish something like the Gold Saucer. Right? Like, you know, in Final Fantasy 14 where they have, or like in other Final Fantasies as well, like the area where they have mini games that you can play. You know, just at least have that so that you could say, hey, as we're adding new things, we can add this into LA. You know, I think they should have really consolidated the map, you know, consolidated all the different areas that were like important, like the crafting and the, you know, access to the mist and the access to the fractals and the access to the raids and stuff. They should have like consolidated that to like a part of the map and then use the other part to make a really cool area for like mini games and stuff, or maybe even where like the festivals could take place or something, like, you know, because Halloween still takes place in LA, and it would have been cool to just have like an area that's like, you know, we have that one area, for example, where they have the wedding where you can make the ceremonies or whatever, the little island off to the side, and it's just kind of wasted because it's like, yeah, I've seen people use it over the years, but it's not like, you know, it's too far away from any like immediate areas for people to actually use it all the time. Like, I forget about it all the time that it even exists, right? I would never even consider that as an area if I was making an event because I don't think about it, you know, and I just think it's wasted. It's wasted space. They could have, you know, if that whole corner of the map down there with the guild building and all that stuff, that could have been completely redone and completely done differently. I think, at least. Yeah, luckily we get to still see it, but obviously it's not the same, you know? It's not the same just see it out in the water like that. I don't know what the bonus here is. So now we come across so we're going along this path, and we actually see Rurik with the we not actually see the, I thought we see the wagon as well. Doesn't he go through it with the wagon? I guess not. But yeah, so Rurik keeps getting blocked off by these ballistas, and we have to destroy the ballistas on his journey, because he actually takes the citizens. He's actually with the citizens, and we're like this vanguard kind of that's going out, and so he needs us to like open this path for us. Rawr. So we have to go over there and kill that engineer. Oh. I was just thinking about earlier when before I was streaming, I was thinking about like and it's so weird. I have this weird internal clock, or like even I would even say like internal calendar, where like certain times of the year I start feeling certain emotions, and then I try to figure out like why I'm feeling the way that I do, and when I think about what time of the year it is, it usually ends up corresponding with something that either happened or whatever, right? So I recently, I don't know, and it's like, and it's also like certain events will pop into my mind, for example. So it's not necessarily just things that I feel, but also things I think about. So like recently I've been thinking a lot about E3. And I was like, why am I thinking so much about like E3? Because like E3 is not a thing anymore, right? And it's just, I was just thinking so much about E3, and it's like, oh, because around this time of year is usually when you would see E3. So that's why it's like somehow on my mind. And it's just, you know, and I just kind of thought back of like the good old times when like E3 was like this huge event, and I got in this like huge, this internal like just remembering what the feeling was of like thinking back of the years of, you know, at where like where E3 was just like huge, right? And we saw all these different things. I always love seeing this stuff out here. They have like these mines out here, and we don't get to see inside them, but yeah, and it's just, I don't know, it's just kind of weird because I just I don't know how other people feel about it, but I really do miss that feeling of E3. That was like the big thing that I just really remember was the unity with players. Like everyone was just excited to find out the new things to be announced, you know, and watching new trailers of something, or maybe having a new console be announced, or whatever it was, you know. It was always so like, oh man, this is like that's the time of the year where everyone is just like, you know, no one is like bitching or fighting amongst each other. Like everyone's just waiting to see what cool stuff could be coming out for their favorite game, and just You know, there was always this really cool thing that I enjoyed about E3 a lot. So I was thinking a lot about that recently. All right. So we're making our way. Making my way downtown. Walking fast. Faces, pants, and my homebound. Oh, I left money there. That's okay. That's a-okay. So we have to go over there because he's getting fired at like over there. So we have to actually free him. I don't know what the bonus is of this. I don't remember. I think it comes towards the end. Like right before the very end is where the bonus happens, I think. I could be wrong on that, no. I could be wrong on that. Aww. And then eventually I will be working on the new dual classing. I think I've kind of decided because someone asked about it and it was exactly the class that I was thinking about was Necromancer. I think I'm gonna do Necromancer. The Necromancer is actually super easy to place. In this idea of dual classing in the series that I'm making, so it's gonna be one of those where it's just like it's probably gonna be a little bit shorter just because I think it's pretty obvious on all three of them what it could be. But then, you know, we'll have some hard ones. Like I said, I think Mesmer is probably one of the hardest ones. I think Ranger was pretty tough as well. Elementalist is pretty tough. Alright, so there is Prince Rurik. He is moving through. He's moving through the mountains with us. So actually, he goes down below us here and goes around the corner, and we have to meet him around the corner because we're gonna go around. But this guy comes out. So this gate was closed earlier, and it's now open. Da, da, da. Ooh. I love this right here. So this is like a cool little sled that they build. Obviously you can't. I mean, that would be suicide taking that down there. But this is really cool. I love that. How would people feel about an expansion somewhere in the mountains and you get like a sled mount where you can like like shield surfing and like, you know, Breath of the Wild or something, you kind of get like go fast really down like a snowy mountain or something. Or not necessarily a mount, but I'm saying like have that be a mechanic or something. Where you have to keep fighting yourself, fighting up a mountain. You know, I don't know how people feel about this, but I really wish that for some expansions, maybe not this one because this one is like up in the air and it's gonna be on flying platforms and stuff. But I really wish that there would be an expansion where you know how WoW does it in their new expansions. You can't fly right away in the areas, or even Final Fantasy 14 I think does it as well, where you can't fly right away and you have to actually like earn the right to use flying mounts or whatever, or even mounts in general. Like, I really wish this was a thing. It's like, I do love the mounts in Guild Wars 2, and I do use them all the time, but I just think that like when you go to a new area, you just, it doesn't matter how big you make the maps nowadays, they're never gonna feel really good. So there he is, there's Stone Sledge again, right, guys? So that's where our bonus is. We gotta go do something with him again. Oh, I remember, we have to like go somewhere or get something or something like that. I don't remember what it was, but it's kind of dumb, this one, but that's okay. We'll do it. We'll do it anyways. We'll do it anyways. He needs me to like transport something or get something or whatever. Just my luck, I've been caught again. He says, the Stone Summit are trying to build a new and devastating siege weapon. King Ironhammer send me in to steal the plans. There is a decrepit ballista pointed to the east. Take me to it and I'll help you blast open the doors that keep safe the plans. So we have to like go back, and we have to go down this like weird path, I remember. I'm trying to remember exactly what it was that can you just jump back up? It did jump back up. Right. So we have to go like down here? No, not that. I don't think it's that far, right? It's like, isn't that somewhere over here? I don't really remember. Yeah, let's go back out the way we came, because I definitely know it's where we were before, and we have to take like, there's like a little side path on the side of it's so weird because and this was original, like this is early on, I guess, in Prophecy's development or something, because some of these missions just, it's so weird. They don't give you like right instructions, and sometimes if you don't know where you're going, you like search around for like a while to like figure out what the fuck they're talking about. So I don't think it's this way. I think it's over here somewhere, isn't it? Like he talks about, he said, there's a decrepit ballista pointed to the east. Take me to it. So there's something that's pointing eastwards. Is it over here? I think it's over here. Is that? Guys, like, I don't even know. I remember it was like, there's like a weird side path that you have to take. That's all I remember. Is it that path right there? No, that's where Prince Rurik walks along. It's not that. Oh boy. I don't remember where it is. I'm trying to like I'm like staring it down. I'm like, I don't know where. I thought it was somewhere over here. Is it over there somewhere? No. I think it's further back. We're gonna find it, guys. We're gonna frickin' find it. We're gonna find it. Sorry, I'm trying to do something on my phone. Or is it not that far back? Oh, it's right here. No, it's not right here. Is this where? What the fuck? I don't know where this is. Or is it, do I need to take him to the next area? And then is it in the next area? Boy. You're really stupid, because I don't remember. I don't remember. There's like a path that leads, like, it's so weird because you have to like, you would have to regularly go to the left, but then you instead take like a little right down this tiny little path that like winds around or something. I wish my memory was better, but it was definitely something like that. Most definitely something like that. We're just wandering around the Shiverpeak Mountains, guys. I think it's in the I think it's in the later area. I don't think it's up there. Don't think it's up there. Ooh boy. Sorry guys. We'll find it. Find it somehow. We'll find it somehow. Ooh, I love the ambient sounds in this game. They're very cool. Hearing those howls, the wolves howl. All right, let's go further this way. Oh, Atten, great, love it. Love me some Attens. They sound like. Alright, let's go over here. Yeah, I think it's over here. I think it's next to a tree like that. Is it next to this tree specifically? I don't know. But I do remember it being next to a tree. Yeah, there, is that it? Oh, yeah. So we are getting shot at now too, I think. Is that what it is? But this little path right here, okay. So you have to take this little path. And then you have to take it to that ballista. And that's the ballista he's talking about. It's pointing east and we have to fire it. And that opens up another path for us where we have to get the plans. It's really weird and really convoluted, and I don't know what they were thinking really. I mean, for all the praises that like Guild 1 gets, it does have its flaws. Oh my god, we're getting beaten up, guys. Yo, I couldn't even heal. Attack that. What? We lost? No, let's not lose. Let's kill the guy that's causing us these problems. That guy right there. There you go. Good job. Now we can concentrate on hopefully not dying so much. Oh, we lost. God damn it. What? Ow. Why did they not kill the guy? Henchmen suck, guys. They really fucking do. Jeez. Alright, well, I guess we're going back in. Sorry, guys. Well. Guess we're definitely gonna level up this time around. I'm just gonna not stop at all. I'm just gonna keep going the whole time. Yeah, I was trying to call the target on him. But I think I was doing that too late. I was doing that when everyone was already dying. And I was like, well, that's not gonna help now. Eh. No, I think the henchmen react to that as well. I think they will also change. I think I could be wrong, but I do think that they also change their target to whoever I'm targeting. Like when I use that. I love the Minotaur boss. It's called Minotaur. It's very cool. Let's try it out. Everyone is attacking these guys. Let's command them to attack that. Yeah, I think it works. I don't know. I couldn't really. Oh my good god! Now we got a big group. I think so, at least. Attack. I want to see how powerful I can get this. What is the strongest pet? Is there like a pet that's considered the strongest? That would be interesting to know. Don't run away. Come back. Bam, shot you right in the butthole. That's what you get, evildoer. Ha. Good old Stone Summit. Always a pleasure killing you guys. Ice Golem. Oh my good god, I clicked on like 3 times and it didn't happen. Didn't happen for me. I don't know. Did having fun on a Monday. Monday. So this latest Did You Know that I released, it's actually really funny because apparently that wasn't as popular. Where are they going? I don't know what they were trying to do there. It wasn't as popular. I guess. So it's so funny to me how the retention rate for people. Okay, I was like, why did he like zoom in and out? I don't know what's happening with that. I don't know what was going on with these guys. They were like just running around in panic mode. But it's so weird to me to think about the difference between my regular videos and like YouTube Shorts, right? With YouTube Shorts, it's like people scrolling through their shorts, like how you do it on TikTok, how, you know, stuff like that. And it's really interesting to see how the attention rate like goes down really quickly. So this time around, and I've talked about this before, because I usually have 2 facts that I have for the Did You Knows, and I try to have like one more interesting and one less interesting. But of course that's like subjective, right? It's like what could be interesting to one person could be super not uninteresting to another person. But I usually try to do it that way, where I have one that I consider pretty interesting and then one not so interesting one. You kind of balance them out, right? But this latest one, I kind of started with one that wasn't super interesting, and immediately, like you could see, the retention rate like dropped really hard, where it has like not way less, but there's like a significant drop in like, you know, people aren't watching the second half of the video because the first half they weren't interested in, and people scroll away. So it's so interesting to me to see that. I think it's less so on videos. I think, you know, people that are like on like regular videos, it's a little different. Like they watch, either they watch the full video or they only watch a little bit of it, because I feel like once you're invested in a video, you're gonna watch it all the way through, for the most part at least. But yeah, I don't know, it was just really interesting to see that to me, where I'm like, so now I'm thinking, I'm like, oh, well, I always got to start out with the interesting fact so that I get them hooked in the first half of the video, and then they stay for the rest of this, like the other 30 seconds for the second fact, which maybe isn't as interesting. This is so weird to me, I don't know. If we can today, I don't know if we're gonna be able to get there, but if we can today, I will try to get to the Wizard's Tower, with the Villainy of Galrath mission. I mean, we're getting fairly close. We do still have some ways to go. I'm dying. I'm actively dying. My good God. They just have like a really good setup, because they have these really strong tanks that kind of take our attention, and they attack the back line, which makes them like, you know, all the casters, they start running around, so they stop actually casting things while they, you know, are getting attacked by those people. And then they have elementalists, like those ice golems, standing in the back just like casting these AoE spells on us that are just devastating. So it's a really good combo that they have going on there. Doo-doo-doo-doo. See, like, look at these guys there, and they all target like one dude, right? So they come for like one guy. All right, now they're going for my healer. Okay. Hey, leveled up. Yeah, more beast mastery. Our Moa is gonna be gigantic. Look at him. He's already way bigger than he was, I feel like. Is he? I don't know. Can't tell. Can't tell. I don't know. Your cup shipped today. Yay, that's so exciting. Let me know if you like it. I mean, like I said, I do use my cup at work now every day that I have my, because I got the, you know, I got the big, like, whatever that big one is, the metal cup or whatever. I hope that you enjoy it. It would be really cool. I definitely want to get more of it, as I go. When I get some time, I want to work on more items for the merch store and more designs for it as well, and just get like as much, because they have like a lot of different options. They have options for like stickers as well and those types of things, and I would like to get those going as well. And I want to buy them for myself so I can show them off to you guys, and also make sure that they are what I want them to be. So far, everything, like, well, everything. The 2 items that I've bought, I've been very happy with, and I'm like, that's pretty good stuff, you know? But again, it's like, you know, because I'm outsourcing the merch, right? I don't make the merch myself. I don't have a merch department. Like, I don't even have a department, let alone a merch department. I mean, you know, it would be amazing to have my own merch department. Are you kidding? But that'd be a dream come true. Sounds like a headache as well because having to manage that. Yes, I would love to see it. Yay, so exciting. So exciting, so exciting. Yeah, there's a couple more cuz I have the one hat, for example, has the lore nerd on it, right? And I would like to maybe put that on a cup as well, right? Cuz I have it on a hat, but it's like, well, how many people are going to buy the hat, right? And it's like, do I want to put that on a shirt as well? Maybe. You know, I could. I mean, it doesn't cost me anything to put those on. Like, that's the cool thing about that merch store is that like it doesn't cost me to make any new merch. It's just a time investment. And having something that looks good that people want, you know. I don't know if people enjoy those designs or not, but I think they're pretty cool. I mean, that's you know, obviously I would wear all of the stuff that I have created in there, but you know, I don't know how other people feel about that stuff. So I definitely want to get the shorts at some point because I love, you know, obviously living in Florida, like it's always hot in here. So like it's always like way too hot in Florida, so wearing shorts is like a normal thing. And I would love to have like a cool pair of shorts that have like my logo on them, you know? So yeah, it doesn't charge me anything, which is really cool. It's just a matter of coming up with the designs, and then I have to pick out, you know, what I'm picking out the actual like item, and then I'm picking out the logo and like how I'm putting it on there, or the whatever image. Like I can have an image that I upload, right, and then I can place it however I want to. So I kind of have to like move it around and make it look nice and make it look good. I love how they were killed by the Driders. But I really do love my cup. It's actually way nicer than I thought it was gonna be. It's just a matter of hand washing it, but when I'm at work, I hand wash my cup anyways. So like I don't do it here because I have like a good dishwasher at home. So I probably wouldn't be hand washing it if I had it here. I would probably turn lazy, be like, it's fine, it'll wear off. But now that I use it at work, it's like I hand wash it there anyways. Like I just, you know, whatever. So but I would love to get like, I don't know, there's like other things. They have like notebooks. They have, I don't know how big the notebooks are. I think they're like these smaller notebooks that you can have. They have, which way to, oh, only one way to go. I thought that was a path for a second, and I was like, oh, I can go that way. What else do they have? They have like the backpacks that have the like little strings where you can like pull the top close. I don't know what they're called, but you can get that. They have like different hats too, but the hats are weird because they have to like embroider the stuff on there, so it doesn't necessarily look like it's weird having the colors. There's also the option of having a like a patch made, like a patch that you can like, you know, sew to like whatever, like a backpack or a jacket or a shirt or whatever, right? But the problem is they only have you pick out certain amounts of color, and I'm like, I can't quite figure out how to make it work with like either the logo or a text or something. So it's a little iffy on that. It's a little iffy on that. Ooh, sorry guys. I've been binge watching probably way too much. That's fine, I'll leave that short though. I've been watching True Blood. That was a show that I never had like HBO or something like back in the day, and that was like an HBO show. But I like the vampire stuff. I like that type of, you know, whatever, those types of shows. Or I've always been like, I've had a weird weak spot for a lot of different things. I just talked the other day about my few years that I don't know how many years it was, but it was like quite a few years where I was like totally into soap operas, and like specifically soap operas from other countries. I was watching like soap operas in like other languages with subtitles, or like even like Australia, or like any like places like that. It was just, it was, yeah, it was weird. But yeah, I have like weird tastes and things like that, and I really enjoy like anything werewolf and vampire and that type of stuff, especially if it's done well. You know, if it's done something where they like keep it true to the lore and the myth of the different things that they're talking about, is really cool to me. Um, but yeah, so it's kind of something that I've just been binge watching. Okay, so we have way too many riders. Okay, this is what happened last time. Can we like can we like relax for a second? Let's pull back. Let's pull back for a second, guys. How far are they following me? Look at them following me. Stop following me all the way. Look. Are you fucking kidding me? Go away. Holy shit. Alright. Let's resummon him. Can I get just... I wonder if I can just... Yeah, if we can like get that guy. Our bonus is about to fail. We failed the bonus because he's dead. Can we still do it? It doesn't say we can't. God, they have 2 healers right there. It's so annoying. They're like, oh, and our healer just died. Alright, pull back, pull back. So, can I still do the bonus or no? I don't need my bird to die. Come back. I mean, he's doing pretty good at tanking. Can we kill? Oh wow, we can kill this one guy. See, one healer. Oh, poor guy. Poor guy. Alright, let's resurrect him. I mean, I could use comfort animal. Oh. I guess comfort animal is just better. Alright. Why are they coming back? Do you see them coming back? Alright, let's kill these guys. No, don't die! She died again. Do we not? I don't... Okay. Okay, so we're getting our team back together. Holy crap. That was annoying as hell. I don't know if I failed the bonus, guys. We're gonna try it anyways. Because it doesn't... Usually it would say, like, failed or something next to it, I think. So... Alright, someone get this guy back up. Alright. Okay. Come over here, guys. You guys can't hide from over there. Go, Dodo, kill him. Do it. Do it right now. I didn't mean to do that. Wrong button. My Dodo is awesome. He's so powerful. No! Yes, defend Elysia. She's our only hope as a healer. She's a shitty healer, but it's okay. Yeah, good. Oh, I got interrupted. That's annoying. Nice. Alright, let's see if I can do it, because the firing lever is still there. I don't think I actually need him to physically... I don't know. Oh, he needs to fire it? Oh, that's so fucking dumb. Right? Yeah, I think that's what's happening. Alright, we can't do the bonus. Whatever, guys. I just don't even care anymore. Such a waste of time, all of that. I'm really sorry about that. Man, what a waste of time. So there's some challenge to this game still. There's some challenge. Oh, okay. Well, we gotta be careful here. Don't get hit, guys. So Prince Rurik is, I think he's down here. He's hanging out down there. And we can. Nice. I should not do these immediately. Because they cancel each other out, I think. It's not like we use them in succession, I don't think. So as soon as he does one and then he does the other, there you go. The lunge is really good though. It's really strong, 45 damage. And we're only at level 10, 11? 10? Well, he's at level 10. He hasn't even leveled up yet. Sorry. Retrieve the gear lever. Not from here. Was this destroyed? I guess this was destroyed. I didn't even see it. Oh, we have a boss. Oh boy. Alright, let's do it. It's a monk boss, which is never a good thing. Can't summon my thing either to help. That's so annoying. Oh, see, I did it again. Annoying. Does it work? Can I do? I don't think. Yeah, I don't think I can. Lunge at him. Yeah. He does like really good damage, that lunge attack. I wonder if there's a really good elite attack for pets, like having a true pet master. Alright, I don't know what's triggered here, but
Well done. The refugees are weary, but they've made it this far. We're now very close to the Frost Gate and the safety of Kryta, but we cannot yet take rest. One of my men, Captain Greywind, tells me he once traveled this path. He says the Frost Gate can be opened, but it will not be easy.
it's actually not that hard to open that.
There are 3 mechanisms that lift the massive stone. You must find a gear lever in the small town ahead. Use the lever to engage each of these mechanisms, and the gate will open. Once it's open,
See,
It'll
because
be
like the
empty to
lever
lead
you
the
get on the
refugees
way
through to
there.
safety.
It's like right
My
outside
men and
that.
I will hold back the dwarves as long as we can. I will rejoin you once the last of the refugees is safely through. The stone summit will not yield the frost gate quietly. May Dwayna smile upon us.
She does not. Spoiler alert, she does not smile upon us. Alright. That's pretty much it. So he just explains that to us and we get led to right to that. So there's the gear lever. And yeah, it's pretty easy. I don't know why he says like, oh, it won't. I mean, it's hard in the sense that, hey, we have enemies facing us, but we've been facing enemies the whole time. So it's nothing, it's not like something new that's happening to us. So, oh, I didn't even see that guy. I didn't even see that guy up there. Kill these guys here. Go for the healer. 64 damage, that's really good. And then 34 after that, like, my bird's doing pretty good. I mean, I'm doing jack shit, but. I cause conditions, I guess. That's what I'm good for. Alright, so we grab that, we use it to open this gate, boom. I don't know why they like need to show us this concept. They have to show us the concept first, and then we can do it. Ooh, we lost a subscriber, guys. We lost a subscriber. Hello? See you in there. It takes forever. Like, sometimes you think, like, did I do it wrong? But the chain is moving. It just takes a long time. I don't know why. I guess you're meant to like activate it and then go through, or yeah, and then and not go through fight the enemies around. I love that I can do damage by just having my pet, just sending my pet out. I'm just like, I'm not the actual damage of my build. That'd be my pet. So there's the 3 mechanisms. We just need to get there, and each of them have a group of enemies. This one doesn't even have a group of enemies in front of it, which makes this whole thing even easier. Alright, I'm just gonna walk right through, because I don't give a shit. Let's just do this. I don't know what's over here. Why is there like a thing here? Is that from the bonus? I don't know. Because after we activate these, it's done. I really wish they would have done something with the Frostgate in Guild Wars 2. I mean, they didn't really do. I don't know. They did like a little callback to it, but it's not like it doesn't have. I don't know. It's kind of dumb. So the dwarves in general, I feel like it's just, you know, I really would have loved to have seen. Uh-oh, we have a boss coming. Let me through, you fat piece of garbage. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna go for that. I'm gonna go for that guy. Kill the boss. So we get a morale boost. Oh my god, my healer just got killed. Wait, where does this other group come from? What is happening? Why is there like another group? This is not fair. Oh my god. Do we actually need to defeat everyone? If I lose because I just kind of ran through, I'm gonna be so mad. Fucking attack. Wow, we just lost. Maybe we didn't. I don't know. There's all these other. Oh, we made it. That was so close. I would have been very sad if that.
The frost gate is open. Go now. We haven't much time.
Dun, 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 dun.
What was that? These mountains belong to the Stone Summit, human.
This is Dagnar's stone pate.
Rurik! No! You cannot save me. Get them to Kryta. Hurry, go!
Your punishment for trespassing is death.
Ah, and he gets his head chopped off. Or one would assume. So that was, yeah, that was like very, very brutal, right? So the gate is over here. The mechanisms are up here. And the gate is like down there, and then it skips us bloop into Beacon's Purge. Yeah, exactly. At least first time, yeah. So we're at Beacon's Purge, guys. It's really cool out here. This is the stepping stone going into Kryta. So this is kind of where. Oop, that was weird. I got like lag. Do we have a? Oh, there's a Master Sablein. Remember him? To Kryta. So we actually have to do. To Kryta is like the new set. There's gonna be a new set of. We've encountered Centaur patrols on the road ahead. So that's what we take. That's how we know that we need to go. That's how we continue. Again, like I said last time, remember how like in between, you know, the outposts and the missions, we you know, they have to guide us somehow. So they have these quests in between that you can take. I know there's a merchant around somewhere. Right there. Yeah, at least for the first time. I'm still kind of set on making a cool Rurik cosplay in Guild Wars 2. I was also thinking about doing streams like cosplay streams where like sit down and just make like really cool character cosplays and we can just, you know, hang out and kind of do that, do some fashion or something. So I really like, is it right here? Because I think you can get all the way up there, right? How do we do that? From the other side. Okay, cool. I'll go over there. You guys can see the top of Beacon's Purge. Now, Beacon's Purge is really cool. I just did a few weeks ago on the Did You Know on the short. I actually talked about Beacon. So Beacon's Purge is really interesting because the dialogue actually is referring to Lornar's Pass, which is right south of Beacon's Purge. All of this is like Lornar's Pass. I think it goes to like right here or something. I think it's Lornar's Pass or whatever in Guild Wars 1 at least. And the dialogue here, the description of Beacon's Purge is actually about Lornar's Pass, named for the legendary dwarven warrior who single-handedly held off the great hill giant invasion of 534 AE. Beacon's Purge runs north and south through the Shiverpeaks. So it's not Beacon's Purge. Beacon's Purge is this little outpost. But so this is pretty much Lornar's Pass runs north and south through the Shiverpeak Mountains. Today, this treacherous pass, right? Pass, because it's Lornar's Pass, is patrolled by the Stone Summit, and as such is considered hostile to human travelers. So we don't actually get info on Beacon's Purge. We don't actually know what that like stands for or what that's all about, but we do get some info on Lornar's Pass. Not sure why they have made that error on like the description or whatever. So, but yeah. Yeah, I really do wish they would have updated that as well. I see no need to have the old model. Like the old model I feel like really pales in comparison to the new one. We should really have gotten a new one for that. So but yeah, we have this Beacon's Purge. We have pretty much the beacon, you know, the beacon they talk about is this beacon right here. Look at how high up we are. And you can even see like there's like a dwarven thing over there, Stone Summit stuff. So that's Lornar's Pass. If you go that way, that's down there. You kind of it winds back and forth, kind of snakes all the way down. But you kind of go through here, and then there's a you can't see it, but it's like right behind the trees is a little tunnel you go through, and you come out on that side. And then I think like somewhere around there you kind of turn that way and you go down, and then eventually like I think you might even go all the way there and then turn that way and you go past there and journey that way. And we came from over there. We came from where that smoke cloud looking thing is coming from over there is the I think that's one of the chains. Is that one of the chains? That could potentially be one of the chains from the Frostgate. So you can kind of see it right there. One of those long chains that I had. That's where we just came from. And you can kind of see all that. Again, we're so high up in the mountains that we can be above the clouds where it snows from. Oh god. Oh, I guess a guild is playing. The legit guild is playing, and they're hanging out together, which is really cool. So yeah, I don't know why they kicked some of these people out of our group. I don't know what happened there, but right. So Master Sabelin gives us this little quest, so let's journey to Kryta, guys. So we have some refugees here, and we are, I think they kind of want us to, they look really cool too. I really love the little like snowy outfits that they have. Yeah, so there's a bunch of refugees, just they're kind of journeying down now, because the worst part, as far as we knew, is over. which was journeying through the Stone Summit, but then we actually encounter all these centaurs in the Shiverpeak Mountains, which is really bad for us. I don't think, yeah, the refugees are just dying left and right. I can't protect them all. There's just too many enemies around. Yeah, so they're just getting killed. I'm sorry. But yeah, they want us to kill these patroons. These centaur patroons. Yeah, so Prince Rurik dies. I didn't even talk about that, but he gets killed. It's really interesting once we actually get them. So you guys can see how the color is different. It's not a regular like blue, right? It doesn't look like a regular blue. These are actually like almost greenish looking. These are like hot springs. You can kind of see they're like hot springs on the side of the mountain. It's really cool. I mean, if this wasn't like centaur infested, you could totally make like a little vacation home here on the mountains with a hot spring. But yeah, so he gets killed in a really brutish fashion, right? He just kind of gets like his, you know, head caved in by an axe or whatever, you know, just chopped off or whatever happened. And it's crazy because Dagnar Stone Paid, so there is the windy, what is it called? Windy Cavern or something is the, it's a jumping puzzle. In Guild Wars 2, it's the one that you go through during the German Priory mission. You go through it, and that's one of the places that Siren actually takes you through, and that's actually the tomb of Dagnar Stonepaid. And yeah, he was a mean guy. She talks about him a little bit, and you actually see the Drake that he was riding on. You actually see his ghost in Guild Wars 2. You actually see the ghost of that little. We're like losing again because we have too many groups here. But at least we're not in a mission, so we can actually die, and that's fine. It'll be okay. I'm gonna just try to kill as many healers as I can. These guys are retreating for whatever reason. I don't know why. Ooh. We killed him. Just kill me. I just don't care at this point. Ah! Fine, we'll be resurrected somewhere. I don't know where the oh, it's right over here. Right in the beginning of the area. Usually is where they are. Alright, well, let's try that again. Oh, my fire emblem died too. Yeah, if you don't have heroes, the problem why I'm playing so bad is because I'm so used to being on my Mesmer, on my main, who is like completely equipped, and I just going into normal mode, it's just super easy, and you just flatten everything, you know, and nothing can really, like, you just button mash and you're good to go, like, you just defeat everyone. Which obviously when you're leveling and you're not using heroes and you're using henchmen instead, and you have a limited number of henchmen that you can use, it becomes very much harder. There's actually like a difficulty to it. More of the birch trees I was talking about earlier, which are super pretty. Really like that. We got a silver die. I guess I'll collect that. I'm I'm gonna try to kill that other group down here. Whoa, 60? Nice. I guess I don't necessarily need to kill these guys now that they've like moved away. It's just like, I'm gonna move in, and then they moved further and further away. Like, okay, cool. Less work for me. I don't care. Alright. Caw. There's no bird up there. Oh. I'm all backwards over here. Oh, that's a big group. Is that 2 groups? Feels like 2 groups. I'm gonna go for the healer. Nice. That's also the really cool thing in this game. So I feel like in the second game, a lot of enemies, they will target your pets. If your pets are doing like a lot of damage or whatever. Where in this game, I feel like no one ever targets your pet. So your pet can just like freely move about and do whatever they need to do, and it's fine. Getting a lot of money so far. That's very nice. Very nice. Making some extra money. See, I love how there's like one little like dwarven house with a lantern out there. The lanterns are really cool because they have like this just energy inside of them. But yeah, it's just like, does a dwarf live here by himself all alone? Mayhaps, yes. They have no healer in the group. Slaughter them. Yeah, so the pet attack does get replaced. It's interesting. Okay. I gotta be careful to do that. Because it just becomes this like thing underneath there, and we can kind of see it. I'm gonna move it over here. We can see it a little bit better. There's Ranger Olsen. That's who we were supposed to find. And he says to see Olsen for your reward. The refugees are dying to the Etten. Can we save them before we talk to him? Let's see if we can save some of these refugees. Alright, Ranger Olsen. Hello. We're fortunate to have your assistance. Aiden has gone ahead. So these rangers, it's really cool how they like take this. I don't know if they want me to go like, I think they want me to go back now to the outpost. I'm gonna go back to the outpost just to see if I need to take another mission. Maybe I don't. I don't know. Flurry and pin down. This one's called Hungry Devourer, Old Mac. Let's abandon that. Let's not do that. I don't care. I know we do get skills from it, but it doesn't really matter. There's more refugees now. I guess we're gonna have to re-kill all the enemies. It probably has less patrols now though, because we had quest-specific spawns that happened. But yeah, I just wanted to see if there was another one. So they kind of, again, so we go to Olsen right here, right outside the caves, and he's like, oh yeah, Aiden has gone on ahead. So he kind of hints as like, hey, go through the caves and follow. I think he even says that. He even says like, hey, follow through the caves, and we will see some really cool that they kind of do in this game. Like I said, they use the rangers in this game really well, where they're actually these like the scouts. They use them as scouts in this game a lot, right? Where like the rangers are the ones that go ahead of the people of the you know, whatever battalion or the guilds or whatever, right? And they use them as these scouts, and that's kind of what's happening here. So we had Ranger Olsen go ahead, and it's kind of cool that we're a ranger as well, because we're also kind of going ahead. There are refugees, as you guys can see, like moving along here, but now that we have killed all the centaurs in the story, I guess they don't have any more spawns coming in, so we can kind of just, the refugees can now freely move down the mountains, right? This is kind of, again, this is a lot less, like, it's not snowing anymore, and it's not everything, you know, we see a little bit of greenery coming through, so we can kind of see that we're slowly going back into like a regular, like other like a different biome that we're going to. But yeah, so we go to Ranger Olsen, and Ranger Olsen is like, hey, go see Aiden. I don't know if he says anything. Ranger Olsen. Okay. And yeah, he kind of hints at like, hey, Aiden has gone ahead. And I think that he talks about these markers. He left these markers behind, and we're supposed to follow the markers. And the markers are cool because they actually lead you through the least dangerous path. Oh, nice. Dodo leveled up. The least dangerous path in the cave, because there's like some dangerous paths to take in the caves, and you actually get to go through like the least, like if you follow where these markers go, you can actually get through it pretty easily. Oh my god, we have refugees here too. I didn't even think about that. Money! I want money. I know it's divided by 6, but oh, I don't care. Yeah, so we go into what's called the Griffin's Mouth. That's what this cave is called. It's weird how they have a resurrection shrine down here, and then they have one here. I don't know why they have two, and only one of them works. I mean, maybe that's why they have a second one, but why wouldn't they make the one work? Alright, so we have Master Seeker Nathaniel. We actually meet White Mantle. This is where the White Mantle, these are the White Mantle scouts, right? And they have the White Mantle thing on here. They're really, I love the design of the White Mantle and Giller's one. This cave is confusing and perilous. You don't want to take a wrong turn, or you'll wind up wandering the cold until you die of it. Aiden has scouted the way ahead, and my wolf can track it. Can help you track him. Follow Aiden's markers to safely get through. So yeah, so like I said, this is where the whole idea comes in, that we follow Aiden's markers, and yeah, and you see them, and you can collect them, and they don't do anything. You just follow them. And he actually tells you to follow Snow. You actually are, we're way behind. No, hold on. He actually tells you, hey, follow Snow, which is really cool. So, and we have some enemies here. But if you go, because you can actually go right here, the path splits up. And you actually just, you have a split in the road. And if you decide to take the other route, you actually have way more enemies pop up. There's way more Eden that pop up. So you can take a dangerous route, or you can take the route that they tell you to take. So like going to the left here, well, you will face all of these enemies right there. Or you can go to the right, as you can see, there's not a lot going on there. So it's very cool. I like that a lot. A fan of it. I collected those for a long time, the marks of Aiden, and I was like, oh, I have to collect these because it says like quest item. You don't actually have to do that. It doesn't do anything. It just literally puts this item into it's a rock. It doesn't do anything. And actually the White Mantle, as you guys can see, will actually follow through that path as well. They'll take the same path. It's like, that's like one of the beauties of Guild Wars 1. They have like all this like interesting environmental storytelling where they just have characters moving through a cave, and it kind of shows you, oh, these guys are supposed to be like, you know, helping us through the cave. They're coming from the other side, and they're just like, hey, we're here to help you guys through or whatever, you know? It's very cool. Very cool, very cool. Attack! Arrgh. Stupid Eden. Come on, Snow, let's go. Oh, we're gonna be facing these guys. For sure. No, just one single guy? Jeez. Yeah, so you could have taken, like, right here, you could have taken that split right there and gone through there. Would have been shorter, but more enemies. And then you can also take the other side over here. There's another split. You could have taken the left side. And as you guys can see, there's a ton of enemies on the other side there. Like down there. And then there's Aiden. Speak with Ambassador Brown. Brown? His name means brown, but... yeah, so we're kind of just moving ahead. Oh, there's Snow. Bye, Snow. See ya. Thanks for your help. And we're in Kryta, guys. Woohoo! We're going into Kryta. And I don't know if he ventures. I don't know what he does. I think he might be just running back and forth now. I'm just kind of happy. You know, he got the zoomies. Just making it harder, Aiden. Oh, make it harder on Aiden. Collect them all. Oh my god, that's so funny. And we're like the vanguard. Oh yeah, we're right away introduced to the zombies here. We're the vanguard, but we're collecting the little markers so no one behind us actually knows where to go, and they're like lost in the cave with Athens. We're in Kryta, and there's the ambassador right here. I totally didn't see him. Hey, hello. Alright. So they're talking about the undead or whatever. Who cares? Man, Kryta and Guild Wars 1 was such a vibe, though. Way beachy and way, like, not as grasslandy as it is in Guild Wars 2. In Guild Wars 2, it's like just such a vast grassland and, like, hills. And no, we do get that as well here, but man, right away, we're also introduced to, like, the ship things, like, crashed ships everywhere. Oh my god, I'm crippled. Like huge ships that are like just crashed here on this beach. Alright, I really have to pee right now. So give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna just run towards this next group of enemies. And I'll be right back. France, we're back. Did we kill him? Did we die? Oh, we did not die. I don't think they even walked over to where I needed them to go. That's stupid. Because I know I clicked these guys and I guess they didn't go there. That's okay. That's a-okay. Alright. Bone minions. Lovely. So I saw the other day someone comparing or talking about, what, or was it yesterday? Was someone saying that on stream or something? About how the bone minions, like someone had a theory about the bone minions having something to do with the cryptus or something. I think that's super far-fetched. I think that's something that is completely unintentional, I think. And I don't think that they're gonna, because there's a difference between demons and undead, right? I think there's definitely a difference between the two. I wouldn't say between risen and undead, but I would say between demons and undead. I think that's two separate things. We have a collector here. Decayed ore emblem. Oh my god, the corpse of the monk. No, the monk died. I don't even know why they have a monk here. Oh, great. And someone's... How fantastic. And we're here. Gates of Kryta. I'm already out of water. I have that last sip. This is where you can find the frog, guys. I think, is this the only outpost where you can find the frog? I think it's sitting, yeah, there it is. There it is. Do you see that right there? I think there's more. Isn't there like more of them around? I think. Is that the only one? I think that might be the only one. Yeah, I don't see any other. There's just that one over there. Alright. Brown told us to expect you. I understand Ambassador Zane's decree allowing your people to settle here. Okay. So we're looking to settle in Kryta. We were allowed, but yeah. There's the little frog guy. I love how everything else just like went away for a second. Alright. It's still the same group of people, right? Yep, still the same group. Gates of Kryta. We're going into like cool Kryta with the watch towers in the background. Look at that. Look at that. The actual lion's arch, right? An arch with a lion on it. That's how you make a lion's arch. What's happening? Why is it not downloading? It's been doing that lately. Like whenever I'm playing Guild Wars 2 or Guild Wars 1, like it has to like download, but it like takes forever. And then when it actually downloads, it's like, look at that, exactly like that. It just goes in like one foul swoop. So that's really cool how they do the little like outposts. So this is the outpost where we just were. The frog is sitting over there. You can kind of see it in there. Very hard to make out, but and then they put you like on this platform that you can't usually walk to, and then they're like, okay, this is where the mission starts. What is this symbol? Oh, it's just a grain symbol. It looked like an eagle or something. Yeah. There's Oink. Oink is part of the bonus. We're gonna try to take care of Oink here. Oink is a little pig. Come on, Mr. Oink. Time to go. Alright. Head west. Look out! And they're dead. The farmers are dead because the undead are attacking. Oh, Oink attacks as well? It looks like Oink actually attacks in battle. Do we actually have to go... Do we have to go all the way down? We don't have to go down here. But we're gonna have to go down to the water part. You guys see where the water is? We actually have to, for the bonus, we have to go down there. Because there's an Orient text that we have to get. It is really good. Like, imagine like... Because it has, like, realistic graphics, right? It's not, like, super, like... You know, flashy and blingy, you know, the armors and stuff. Like, imagine it all updated. It would be really cool. But yeah, we're gonna have to go down there into the water. Down there is where the bonus happens, or where we have to collect an item for the bonus. Oh, we have to make sure that Oink survives. Look at Oink. He's so cute. He's so cute. Yeah, I know that's how it goes, but that's why I still play it, right? Because I just think like, because there's gonna come a time where, you know, inevitably we won't be able to play Guild Wars 1 anymore, and I would be very sad to not be able to play that anymore. Oh, look at that pig having the time of his life. I love all the little details. Ooh, hello. You know, so that's why I still play Guild Wars 1. I'm like, you know, it's just one day ArenaNet is gonna close down, or one day they're just gonna say, you know what, we don't want to pay for servers or whatever it is, and close down, and then we won't ever be able to play it anymore. Get Onan the Spiritless. Get him. Should probably summon my helper. He helps a lot. He's very good. He's very good at what he does. There's one of those. Wait, is that? I think that's the actual castle. I think that's supposed to be the actual castle. It looks like the watchtowers, but this has like the white mantle. What is? Some is like in my eye. But it has the like white mantle flags on it. What is that light over there? Might be going there. I don't know. No, 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 no. Guilders 1 is what SWTOR wanted to be. What do you mean by that? Because they're like completely different games, right? I mean, we're talking about like a Star Wars title versus like, you know, super high fantasy. Like we're talking about like a sci-fi space game. I'm not sure I quite understand what you mean by that, sir. Not that I disagree, I just don't know. Ooh, we got... What is this? What is this? Can I equip this? I can. Alright, let's put that on. Because we have a stance. Don't we have a stance? I thought we had a stance. Oh, we don't have a stance. I thought we had a stance. Alright, maybe we need to get a stance then. Is Oink still alive? Yeah, he is. Okay, I was gonna say, like, that's not good. Hello. Yeah, so that's the castle, and that's the big castle where Kryta was being ruled from, like 250 years ago, you know. I mean, if we're talking like in terms of Gilderstone. You know, that's where the original seat of power was. No, Oink! What are you doing? Oink! No! I don't want Oink to... Oink does not need to die. Oink needs to stay off. Beginning resemble Gilble's One, as well as the amazing stories, but Gilble's One is better and polished. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I do see what you're talking about when you're talking about Knights of the Old Republic. Hello, we're here. So I do see what you're talking about there. That's an interesting idea though. That they kind of tried to do the same thing. I mean, weren't they released around the same time? So I don't know. Guild Wars 1 is just so unique. Like, there's no game like it, which is also another one. All right, I brought the pig. I brought your pig. Thank you so much for finding. All right, so now he wants us to find these old texts. So let's talk to Justicar Torimo. So Lion's Arch is sealed by the order of Justicar Hablion, who's one of the leaders of the White Mantle. But yeah, I can agree with that. Look at it. This is always the perfect like view of Kryta that you get. Like, look at this. You get the waves crashing against the rock. You get the seagulls flying in one spot, like not even moving. I mean, these guys are flying around. You know, you get these cool beaches with palm trees and stuff. Oh, it's so cool. I really wish we had an area like that in Guild Wars 2. We don't really have anything that feels like that. We have beaches and stuff, but it doesn't really feel the same. Mergoyle skull. Do I have to go up there? I don't think I have to go up there. Yes, I do. Maybe I do? I don't know. I know the bonus is like off to the side here because like I said, we have to go down in the water underneath this bridge and then get all the way to the end. Because they talk about how like this text, like this guy is a historian, and we bring his pig bag and then he's like, hey, we also need this text, but the ship that was bringing these texts is crashed against the rock, so it's actually like this ship down here. We actually have to go collect, or is it these other one? I don't know. I think there's two of them, maybe. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, well I know that like I know Jeremy Soule, like it's really funny because you can see Skyrim's music is a lot like Guild Wars. Is it Guild Wars 2 or Guild Wars Eye of the North music? There's like a lot of similarities between the two because Skyrim came out at the same time. It's the same composer, so he clearly has like there's a lot of songs that are inspired by, you know, or that are pretty much sound the same, pretty close to it. We have to go. Oh, see, I think I could have come up here this way, but I think, is it this way that I need to go? I think so. Yeah, down. Is it down here? I think it's down. Yeah, there we go. You take this little path down here to go get to ship. To go get down there to the ship. Oh, we got some drakes over there. Cool. I mean, you know, I guess Jeremy Soule's a total douchebag or whatever from what I heard, but he does know how to compose music, that's for sure. Hey guys. We get some lightning drakes. Oh, okay. The music is just really good. I think in all those games, all of those games have good music. I've always enjoyed Star Wars music. Oh, there's one of those shark fishy guys that we don't see in Guild Wars 2. Look at him. He looks so cool, and we don't get to see anything like him in Guild Wars 2. I remember like when they announced like, oh yeah, underwater combat and stuff, and they showed off like specifically Gandaren Fields and stuff, and I was like, oh man, I can't wait to encounter these guys, but then we don't get them. Oh, look at that guy. So cool looking. D-bag musicians. So this is the ship. Yeah, so it's not the other one, because I think there's another one over there. No, but this is the wreck of the ship. And we have these Orient texts. And it summons these phantoms actually, which is kind of scary. Scary little phantoms. Whoa. What? Get out of here. Get out of here with that stuff. Oh, so strong. Jesus. Alright, can we revive these, please? Yeah, I know. I feel like everyone knows what happened there. There's something a little off about these White Mantle fellas, is there not? I love how, like, characters this early on already notice that something is wrong with the White Mantle. Now the most important question is, like, which Guild Wars 1 campaign / expansion has the best music? Because I know a lot of people say it's Factions, and I disagree. I think Eye of the North has the best music. Can you, like, attack? I just... Can't wait to get into Lion's Arch. Woohoo! We're about to be there, guys. We're gonna be in Lion's Arch. Oh god. God, they do so much damage. It's really crazy. No! Dodo! Dodo died. Come back, Dodo. Jeez, we're getting just beaten. We gotta get our morale back up in a minute. Stupid phantoms. I think we're gonna get another group here in a second. I think there's another one of those shark things swimming over there. All right. Be safe? I don't know. I don't know. That's the lighthouse, the Lion's Arch lighthouse. All right, there we go. Bonus done. So they talk about this. This guy says that this is an old Orient text, and it's from Thaddeus Lamort or whatever. And Thaddeus actually appears in Guild Wars 2. I could be wrong on that. Let me double check that. So, yeah, I just had to look that up. So he actually meant, so it's really cool because they mentioned Thaddeus. It's actually spelled differently. It's kind of weird. I think, right? Oh, maybe not. I thought they spelled it with, yeah, so. Thaddeus. Oh, I love that. That's really cool. But yeah, so Thaddeus Lamount is actually the guy. When you go to right after the mission where your mentor dies on Claw Island, and you go to take it back. I think if you're part of he only appears if you're part of the Durman Priory, I want to say, and you do the ritual where you transform into like the avatar of Balthazar or whatever, and you get all those like crazy fire abilities. The last boss of that instance is this guy that they're mentioning. It's this old Orion historian that we've heard about in Guild Wars 1, and we never get to see him or know anything about him, but we actually get to defeat his, like, you know, undead whatever version, his undead version in Guild Wars 2. It's really cool. It's very cool. I would love to have a little, like a beach expansion in Guild Wars 2. Like something that maybe deals with, like, you know, the area between this area like down here between the Pale Tree and Radasum, because Radasum is over here, or over here, whatever. You know, I mean, it's this whole valley in Guild Wars 2, and then the Pale Tree is over here, and then we have that like area in between that doesn't have anything. I would love to have like that, and then like a couple of maps or like islands around here somewhere or something. Maybe like an island that appeared out of nowhere. I mean, we've heard about islands disappearing. I made one of the Secrets of the Obscure videos that I've made was actually talking about some of these islands that have disappeared, right? And or one island in particular that had ancient texts on it, right? And we could see something like that come back. I mean, that would be kind of cool to see that island maybe appear, and we have to go to that island. I'm a huge fan of the new format. Well, I'm a huge fan of the idea of the concept of the new format that we have for Guild Wars 2 releases, where we have like smaller releases that tackle like kind of independent stories that are like independent from each other. I do like that a lot. Now, question is if the execution is good or not. That's the question. It's the question. I love looking down the beaches and stuff. Alright, there's Hablion, guys.
You've arrived in Kryta at the wrong moment, friend. I don't have time for long speeches, but I'll make you this deal. Help me fight these undead, and I'll give you and your people passage into Lion's Arch.
I love how he just like kind of walks, and then he comes back. Alright, so we help them. We help the White Mantle here. Defeat the undead. And that's Hablion. He gets like his own little armor set. And he gets this cape that looks different than the rest of them. It's actually a black and white version versus a red and white version. He actually has like a really cool helmet too. But yeah, as we know, Hablion is a total asshole, and we do have to fight him in Guild Wars 2. His ghost, at least. Da, 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 da. And Hablion is level 18 as well. So once we go to Kryta, Kryta, we're in Kryta. I mean, what are they not coming? What's happening? Alright, whatever. Hey, Hablion, wait for me. Once we go into Lion's Arch, I'm gonna do the Villainy of Galrath, and that's how we're gonna horses and skeletons. And skeleton of horses. Yeah, I know. There's also the bone dragons. I think we have bone dragons we face now. There's also no bone dragons. That was actually a video that I want to... Oh, okay. Well, we just got flattened because I didn't wait on the white mantle to get here. Well, my white mantle definitely has to help me on this. I don't think they have a healer in that group. Yeah, they were exclusive to the inner world. That's very true. They were indeed. I guess I'm gonna do these. Yeah, for now. I'm gonna change that once I get to the outpost. At least half of the horse. So my head cannon, right? Because why are you going over there? Why is he running over there? That is not where we're supposed to go. We're supposed to go where they're going. I don't know what Havlion is doing right now. That's weird. So my headcanon has always been about, because people talk about like how there's like these skeletal horses and stuff, and the bone dragons and like da 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 da. So the idea, I feel like the idea, because we're dealing with Orions a lot, right? We're dealing with like Orion magic, and we just noticed that like right we found some Orion text for someone, and these undead came, right? And it's I feel like all these undead are some of the undead that were in Or, right? These are like the Orion undead before Zaitan woke up or something. Whether or not these are like actual risen or not, I don't know. But my headcanon is that these are the undead from Or, you know, because Or is already like, you know, Or is already down on the ocean floor. And these are the dead Orions that are washing up on shore. And that there is horses because when humans first came to Tyria, they had horses, but then they only had them in Or, and then with Or's extinction, they maybe died or something. I don't know. That's maybe like my headcanon, or maybe they went extinct a long time ago in Or, or something happened. There was like a horse plague that went through and killed all the horses, or the horses couldn't live in Tyria or something, and they all died. But because they're from Or, and then also it kind of makes sense because when you think about the bone dragons and you think about how Zaitan is made up of different dragons, like that's the whole idea. Like I'd like to think that there was dragons that lived in Or maybe before humans even got there, before the gods brought the humans to Or, and they they were just dead in Or underneath Or or something like that, and they were brought back, or they just kind of washed up. Ooh, this is gruesome. Look at this mummy looking thing that's like just kind of tied. It's like a person tied to a boat just kind of hanging. That's very gruesome. Jesus, I've never noticed that. Ooh, I got a red. Where's the red glow? The red glow's in here. There's always that one. Oh, there it is. There's the red glow. I don't know what it is. It's like this little wisp thing. You guys see that? It's so weird. I don't know if it's gonna appear again. No, what? How did he die? There it is. Like this red wisp. I don't know if you can see it anywhere else, but I think that idea was pretty stupid. I know that there's so much love for Palawa Joko, but I'm just like, I don't know. I was never like I do like his dialogues and I think he's fun, but I think he's a little overhyped by people, a little bit. Aww. Like to me, the whole Palawa Joko thing is like a fad. Ooh, we did it.
Be at peace, brother. May your soul find peace in the mists.
But yeah, I think it was like super obvious that those were just like
Your bravery
lies
is
because they were just so far out there when those were spread, those rumors in Guild
On
Wars
behalf of
2.
the White Mantle, I thank you greatly for your service. Our founder, Saul D'Alessio himself, would have been proud to call you his friends. As promised.
Yeah, he's
your request
being
for
held
entrance to
prisoner by
Lion's
them
Arch has
Sod
been
currently,
granted.
so.
You and your fellow Ascalons are welcome here. Come, I will escort you to town personally. We will make sure you receive a proper reception.
It would be cool. Like, one way that they could definitely twist the whole Palawa Joko thing is maybe reveal that he, like, yeah, I don't know how they could twist it, but maybe reveal that he knew much more than he let on, right? That he knew much more about the world, and that's why he had built the Awaken, and that's why he was trying to become so powerful, because he just wanted to, he was like, he knew what was, you know, beyond the mists or something. Maybe he knew about the cryptids or the demons or something. That'd be kind of cool. All right, and we're in Lion's Arch, and we did the bonus this time around. Yay. Oh yeah, and we get the little mausoleum thing. This isn't the actual mausoleum, but I think this is still on Majesty's Rest, though.
I found it! The Scepter of Ore.
Thank Twena we found it first. If the undead get this...
Come on. The sooner we get this scepter into safekeeping, the better.
Ah, the undead are attacking.
Help! The undead! We're under attack!
We can't let them get the scepter.
Make haste to the Temple of Tolerance. Take the scepter to Confessor Dorian. We'll hold back the undead for as long as we can.
But...
Just go!
And she's like, fuck, I'm out of here. Yes, Hablion is in Bloodstone Fen. Correct. Ooh, I do love... I wish we get another Lich. I mean, I'd like another Lich, but like, ugh. Look at him, he's so cool.
All the time in the world. The scepter will be mine again soon enough. Everything proceeds according to the prophecy.
Why is there a dude right behind him? It's so weird. Alright, we're in Lion's Arch, guys. Woohoo! We're here. We can now travel to all the other places in the world. Orient tablet shards. Lore Master Ermenrud. Where are you going? There's Dermot, guys. He's the man with the plan.
Would you like to hear a story?
He's Dermot, the guy who made the Dermot Priory. Oh, we can see what tower in Guild Wars 2? Old Lion's Arch with the watchtowers over here and the castle over here. We just saw the back of that castle, guys. That's where we came from, like over there. Oh, there's the lore master. Hello. Do I know you? Of course you do. Don't be foolish. I beg your pardon. Have we met before? Okay, whatever. Alright, where do I get the... No, we've never met. Yes, I'm sure we've met somewhere. I've never... Nonsense. I might be old and forgetful, but I'm not that old and forgetful. Alright, sure. Oh, down here. Turn Lore Master. That's who I'm trying to talk to. We can get the Flameseeker prophecies. So there's actually like really interesting like stuff where we're already working on the Flameseeker prophecies pretty much. Written evidence. I'd like a copy of the Flameseeker prophecies, and we now have them in our inventory. Look at my copy. Wait. So I guess from this point it fills up, I guess, the Flameseeker prophecy. So that's gonna fill up as we go through all the different missions, I guess. But I thought I'd be missing some already. I really love the book thing. I really love that. But do you guys see what's in the background there? That's the map of the mists. That's Lord Audrin's map of the mists in the background. It's really cool. Look at those elementalists from Cantha. Pretty cool. Let's sell some stuff. And let's do the one mission we came here for. I do wanna look at this bow. It's an icy bow. I don't think it's good. Hello. We sell all the things. I don't care about that die. Oh. I can't buy back. Whoopsie. I just sold the rune that I had earlier that I found. That's okay. No worries at all. We can get better armor here now too, I think, if I wanted. How much better is it, is the question. Still don't know what that tower thing was. Like, what do you mean by I love how we can see he's tower in Guild Wars 2. He's tower? I don't know what that means. We not have armor people here? Oh, over here. Samuka. Do 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 do. Oh no, we have stuff that's already 40, right? Yeah. So cool, we're doing good. I mean, you can like different looking stuff, but that's okay. All right, so let's go to first watch Sergio and get the quest here. Oh, let's look at skills first. Melander's Assault and contents that deals to all nearby foes. Ooh, that's really good, and I have not unlocked that yet, so that's pretty good. I think that's an AoE attack. That's very nice. I don't know if I want a resurrection. Oh yeah, because revive animal is really stupid because I only have one animal. So let's take that with us, so we at least have that. Alright, Beast Mastery. Alright, let's do the villainy of Galrath. Galrath must be stopped. If he gains whatever secrets are locked within the wizard's tower in Keswick's Peak, gods be merciful. I know not who to trust within the Lion Guard. So many I thought beyond reproach are still loyal to him. I need an outsider to find Galrath and put an end to his villainy. You're the only one who has the chance of defeating him. Yeah, so let's do the one. This is the 0-1 quest of Guild Wars. This was like the first one they ever implemented, I guess, in the game. Or the first one they made or something like that. I don't remember, but we could get Mox here. So we actually have our group of friends, Aiden, Devona, and Sin, and Menlo. And I think they actually talk about getting directions or something. Isn't that what they're here for? Let's go this way. Let's go through Kryta. Kind of get some stuff here. Get some stuff going. Oh, fire M's. I forgot these are here. They're dangerous. Burning is very dangerous in this game. Tell you what. So this is gonna be a longer quest, but that's what we're gonna. I don't know how long it's gonna take me to get through. I don't think it's gonna take me that long to get through, but we have to go all the way down here. The tower is over here, guys. So you have to journey all the way down across here, and like, so it's gonna take us a little bit. I might stop at the Temple of the Ages before. Temple of the Ages is right here. I think that's where it is. So I'm gonna try to go there first because I can actually take 8 people with me, and then from there we can go join. So, but that way we get to see a lot of Kryta. Kind of hang out. Kind of see some cool stuff. Kind of need a map because I don't necessarily want to get lost. Or not as much. As if I have some kind of map that I can read, then I will be okay. Uh-oh. Oh, we're about to die. I just ran right into like an army of enemies. Holy crap. Whoopsie. My bad. That's okay. Let me just find a map here. This is not helping. Yeah, this is good. This I can navigate. Okay. So I kind of know now where to go. Sorry, guys. I shall do better. But I just needed to have a little map. A little map. Just so I know exactly where to go. Because this is kind of confusing. Because there's a lot of, like, there's one particular area. It's called Cursed Lands. It's, like, over here or something. And it has like a really bad dead end where like if you come there from the wrong side, you're kind of stuck, and it's really annoying. Tengu! Kill the Tengu! What? How did we die again? Holy crap. We're only level 10. Why is this like level 13? That's insane. They are really strong. I'm gonna see if I can avoid them. I didn't realize that they were like 3 levels higher than me. And now we have like We got a Crichton key that dropped. Lovely. And their groups are so big. Look at all these enemies. There's so many of them. Holy shit. God. Oh god. Like we're right in the middle of all of this, and I'm like, I don't know. Oh, there they are. Great, they're coming after us. Go, 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 attack. I'm sorry, Lings. I didn't mean to. I damaged you with my AoE earlier. I saw that. I'm sorry. Alright, come on. Don't lag behind now. Let's go. Concept art of the Flesh Weavers from Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2. Like, I love tinfoil. Even if this wasn't a long quest, I would still love tinfoil hat theories. I love them. Flesh Reavers. Flesh. You call them Flesh Weavers, but they're Flesh Reavers. I think you mean Flesh Reavers, right? Not Weavers. Oh yeah, I see it. I do see exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, they look very demonic, right? Well, we don't really know the origins of Flesh Reavers because they're demonic creatures. So they could potentially be like, I mean, even in game when you look in Guild Wars 2, even in game they kind of look pretty closely related to the Cryptas. I mean, they could be part of that faction, right? Because I kind of love what they did with when we went back to Ore in season 3, and they talked about how the knights, the risen knights, the flying ones, right? The like, I guess the harpy models or whatever, you know, the flying ones with the wings. How they were the actual leaders, right? And that was never really established up until that point, but it kind of like made sense, and I like that, you know. So because they did talk about how we've seen the Cryptas before, so maybe that's how we've seen the Cryptas. I did, what was it, a little bit ago, like I don't know, was it last week or something, during Guild Wars 2, there's the Shady Hammond that you can go, or Shady Hammond or whatever his name is. You can find him. He's like out in this actual area of Kryta in Guild Wars. I'm just gonna go to Beetleton. It's right over here. I'm gonna go there first. And then I just want to unlock. Here's Nebo Terrace. But I do want to unlock the outpost, so I'm gonna go there first. This is Nebo Terrace, guys. You know Nebo Terrace out in Gandaren Fields? This is it in Guild Wars 1. There's like 3 buildings. It's like these 2, and I think they have like another building off to the side, like up there. Oh, and then these buildings, I guess, too. That's Nebo Terrace right here. Oh, we have a boss. I mean, that would be really cool, right? I don't know exactly which stuff you're talking about there. Last year retired. She's currently on an off adventure somewhere in the Shiverpeak Mountains. So this is Gerda Whitebear. Bane of Lies is a Norn enchantress and the Slayer. It's the one as one of the statues that Air, I guess, built. She's currently off on an adventure somewhere in the Shiverpeak Mountains. She's the wife of Nude Whitebear and mother of Scardy and Sickfast. Air Stagalkin has carved a statue. Okay, yeah, so she's the mysterious wife of Nude Whitebear that we haven't seen. That would be really cool to see her come back. I've always wanted to see her come back. I thought that maybe during season 3 we'd see her maybe or something, but we did not see her at all, actually. But she would be pretty cool. Yeah, there's the whole, like, April. April was the, she was the one that has the achievement that you can do where you can get the chair or whatever. She's from the, Extra Life thing from a couple years ago or whatever, and they brought her back. I don't know. I guess they were hinting at maybe the Mesmer Collective. Well, even if the Mesmer Collective isn't part of like the Astral Ward or know about the Astral Ward, they're at least interested to see what's going on with it for sure. I think we're definitely gonna see the Mesmer Collective for sure. No. Yeah, and then there's a dimension of Blackheart. Yeah, that's interesting. I like both of those ideas. I think that I would really like them to go back and say like, hey, the Flesh Reavers are part of the Cryptas or something, and have them like kind of be claimed as that faction. That'd be kind of cool. I think I would like that a lot because they haven't never really been important and they've kind of just shown up whenever they were needed as like demonic creatures or something. But it would be kind of cool to say like, hey, these are like low level Cryptus faction folk or whatever. I would like that a lot. But yeah, April does show up in Garenhof, and she kind of is interested to know about the tower when it disappears and stuff. So that's really cool. I think we're gonna see April come back. I think they might have her. I don't know if she's gonna become. I hope she doesn't become a permanent member of the group. I hope she just kind of like shows up every so often. Maybe that would be kind of nice. Like kind of like how Farron pops up every so often in the story. You know, he's just kind of like, oh, I'm here 1 minute and I'm not. Then because the issue is that I would not like to have a child in the group because I think that's one of the reasons that kind of held both Timey and Bram back. Because we had to help them like grow up, and it's like, we're not parents. Like, stop making us take care of these kids, please. It's really annoying. I'm just gonna run, guys. I'm just gonna run through. Control Ungwind is helping. We're here at Beetleton! Yay! Okay. I don't know why everyone leaves my group every time. I don't know why they leave my party every time this happens, but here we are. You leave my party every time. Alright, so they're higher level now, so we can go back and but yeah, here's Beetleton for you. Nothing like it does 250 years from now. Oh yeah, I remember that. That's a really good. Yeah, that's the story. That's I think they say particularly the ones in the Crystal Desert. The ones that are in the Crystal Desert were the ones that were released by it, but we don't know if it's talking about all of them, like all the Wind Riders everywhere, or if it's just specifically the ones that are... There's so many mysteries. That's the thing, there's so many mysteries in the Guild Wars universe that they can really make some great expansions leaning on a lot of those things. That's what's so great, right? Now that we're going into these like miniature expansions and you know we're having isolated stories and we're not necessarily talking about a big overarching like enemy and whatever, they can hit all these little mysteries and these little ideas and things that are like outstanding still in the world. It's gonna be really cool to see. Really? Yeah, I don't think that they were talking about the Kurzik houses. Because the naming convention is very different. Yeah, so you might be the only one. I don't know, because when I look at the names, I'm like, you know, the Kurzik have like a German naming convention, so their houses are very like Germanic, their names and stuff. So and House Mosin and House what's the other one? Archon. Neither of those appear very German to me. Again, didn't someone say that they were like Greek? Aren't they like leaning on Greek again, which goes in with the Luxon rather than the Kurzik? Tree of Solitude. Kill it. Kill it. So what we know about riders, I mean, in Guild Wars 1 they were under the... It's an unofficial term. Stormkin or Storm Riders, because it actually reads... So the actual Guild Wars 1 wiki page about the riders says, riders are unnatural floating beings that can be found through Eteria and in the Fissure of Woe. So they have a connection with the Mist, first of all. That's like the first thing that we can see there, right? And then we talk about the ancient power mad mage known as Sibitha is said to have unleashed the riders within the Crystal Desert, implying that the riders may originate from the Mists. Aerodine has been conducting experiments on them ever since they appeared after the Searing. They seem to be attracted to locations of magic, as they can be found in locations which have either suffered from magical events, have bloodstones, or show magical qualities. Super cool, right? And it says rider is an unofficial term due to Tellius calling the Stormkin Storm Riders. It may be that the race's name is Storm Rider, though NPCs in Guild Wars 2 call them collectively Wind Riders. So Wind Riders, Storm Riders, same difference. See, I'm going the wrong way now. Because this is the dead end. This doesn't lead anywhere. This is what's, I think, right? Doesn't this lead to nowhere? Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. Because we need to get south, and I don't think we can from here, but... What just appeared? Oh, okay. But yeah, so the Wind Riders are also mystery, right? So they can lean on all these different things and they can talk about all these mysteries. So we're gonna have to be patient to really see what mysteries they're solving, right? I know that people are very excited. I just don't want people to get overly. See, we can't even go anywhere. This is a dead end. Ah, so annoying. I hate it. 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 Because we have to go all the way back around down here. I have to go to this thing right here all the way around. And then from there we can go. I think, right? Or is there a passage through here? No. Yeah, really hate this part. Really, really hate this part. It's really stupid and annoying. They bring you, I mean, it looks down there as like you can go around, but we can't get up there. Yeah, you're like cut off. Stupid. Alright, let's go. Let's go. It'll be really cool to see though what they're gonna use for it and what they're gonna. I think, and again, it's kind of, I think as the community, you know, as people in the community, I think it's our job to kind of maybe remind ArenaNet about those things. You know, maybe really make those crazy theories or something and have them look at the stuff that we come up with and maybe get inspired by those and maybe get reminded of, like, you know, the Wind Riders thing. Like, you know, how many people at ArenaNet do you think remember the story or even know about the story about the Wind Riders, right? That the Wind Riders in the Crystal Desert were released by an ancient power-hungry mage, right? Like, things like that is stuff that I feel like we as a community that just know this stuff so well because we're like, you know, we're so interested in it. I think it's like a little bit of our responsibility to say, like, hey, ArenaNet, do you remember this thing? Yeah, we should really talk about that. I mean, I make videos with like tinfoil hat theories all the time, and I guess the more my stuff gets shared and the more these people interact with it and watch it and stuff, the more visibility there is, right? But it's not just solely me, and I don't think about everything, and I don't make theory videos about everything all the time. But I just think, like I said, it's just our job as a community to just remind them, like, hey, it would be cool if you could talk about this, or it would be cool if you could have this pop up. Whether or not they lean on it, but I think right now is a good time for that. Just because we are going into this like new era of Guild Wars 2 where it's like, oh, well, we can't talk about this because this is not pertaining to dragons, or hey, we don't want to talk about this because we don't want to necessarily tie this in with the dragons, right? That was the downfall of Balthazar and Joko, is because they were tied in with the dragons, and I think that kind of shortened their, like, or, you know, didn't make their story involvements as significant as they could have been, just because it was like, oh, well, it's just part of the dragon story, you know, blah blah blah. Yeah, and like I said before, wouldn't it be so? What I could see happen is, I talked about this yesterday, where these mini expansions could really be like an MCU, right? Where you have each, you know, in the MCU you have all these different movies, but overall they have like this overarching villain or story or whatever that ends up getting told, you know, and then it leads to like this big finale in like you know, in this final film or these final couple films or whatever, where it comes to a head. So it would be really cool when we think about, you know, the Astral Ward, and we think about the cryptas, and we think about all of these things. Wouldn't, like, in my opinion, this is like a random, again, this is just like a theory, but we talk about all these evil sorcerers, right? So, and we talk about, they talked about like ancient wars, and they talk about these things from thousands of years ago. Wouldn't it be cool to have maybe something where these stories lead to, you know, after like 3-4 expansions or whatever, we find out that the cryptas, you know, the cryptas were controlled by this organization, this organization of mages, this like anti-astral ward or whatever. You know, they're like the evil, you know, the evil Justice League or whatever, right? That they were behind all of it, like the last 3-4, right? And we see things like Rhaegar come back, and Sibitha, and, you know, like these evil mages that are fighting the Astral Ward, and they're using these other factions maybe that we fight throughout these other expansions, and then in the end we're just kind of like, okay, now we figured out that they're behind all of it, and we're gonna kill them. And then that's kind of how they tie all these stories together, as well as utilize some of these older stories. Like, you know, can you make a really compelling story for Sibitha? Well, you know, you don't really have to, but you can utilize that name in like a cool way if you're using that in your mini expansions, in your overarching story that we create, or that is created through, you know, this timeline. I don't know, it's just like a little... Yeah, definitely. And I think that's something, you know, it's just utilizing the older stories and these older things, and creating a new story with new characters, and just kind of like, you know, I think there's like something that they can really weave, this really interesting lore and story and all these things, by leaning on these older mysteries that are already existent in the game, right? They don't have to come up with new things. They can already use things that are existent in the universe, which is really cool, I think, in my opinion. I like that. But they have the ability to do that. And I hope that they use that. I hope that they utilize that. Alright, so we go through here. And then we go to, you know, not this area, but the same kind of area over here. I don't know, I just think there's something very compelling about using these older things to create a new story, and it would tie the games so much better together as well. You know, really solidify the lore of the world, because you're utilizing like older stuff and the new things, and you just kind of create this really cool connection between all of it. I might go to this outpost just to have it. I don't know if that's gonna downgrade these guys, probably, but it's whatever. I don't care. I don't want to fight you guys. Hopium, I mean, I've been saying this, and I kind of... Oh no, they're the same level. Cool. Oh yeah, these guys. I don't know what these guys are. I don't think we see them anywhere else. They're like not... okay. They're not like... They're like kind of bulls, but they're not Dolyaks. So there's some other... I've been kind of saying that, but I want to give the new, you know, and I keep repeating myself over and over again with this. It's like ad nauseum, to the point where I'm sure people are just annoyed that I keep mentioning it. But I just want to give ArenaNet the benefit of the doubt. You know, it's a new ArenaNet with new people working there, with these new stories that they can use, and the people that are like new management, It's not an Elder Dragon story anymore. It's, you know, so I want to give him the benefit of the doubt, and maybe some hopium goes a long way. Because like I said, again, it's about bringing those things to ArenaNet's attention. Like, you know, a lot they can't know all these things in the lore like we do. Like I mean, we consume this stuff on a daily basis, and you know, they might not, but it's like we know about all these things. So I feel like it's our obligation to point them out and say like, hey, do you remember this? It would be really cool if you could bring this back. Do you remember that? It would tie really well into this story. Like, this is very cinematic with a tree in the back and this orange background. Very cool. Azibo, Pain Feast. Come here, Azibo. Fuck you. And there you go with the negativity again. Like, I know that we have a lot of evidence for the negative stuff, but it's just, we haven't even seen the new mini expansion. We don't even know what's coming. So I just want to be positive. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to be positive. And you know what? If, you know, the expansion turns out to be shit, then it's shit, and I'll say I was wrong. And you know, I will be more pessimistic from that point on for future expansions. Oh, there's a lot of people here. There's a lot of enemies around. That's a lot of enemy groups. If they just had an interactable book referencing them, similar to what they did with the End of Dragons. See, I don't want that, because then that's wasted. You know, I just referencing them. You know, if you're not gonna show them to us or something, it's the same with like the Celestials, for example. I was really looking forward to seeing the Celestials in Guild Wars 2, but we didn't get to see them, and it's very sad to me. Like, we just got like more statues about them, more lore about them, and we got like nothing solid about them, and that sucks to me. I was like, I feel like that's a waste, because there's some interesting stuff they could have done with the Celestials. You know, talking about magic, talking about dragons, and we didn't get to see any of that. So I just mentioning these characters that they can maybe utilize, but then in turn create new enemies, like, you know, that maybe, or new characters that we deal with that maybe aren't as interesting. You know what I mean? I feel like people weren't that interested in the speakers or in the Jade Brotherhood, right? So it would have been like, well, you know, maybe leaning more on the Celestials would have been more interesting or something. I don't know, but I just think that they need to consider all those avenues. No, I agree. I mean, I agree with that a lot. Like, particularly the hype thing. I saw the post today. There was a really funny, I don't know if you guys saw it. It's a really funny, someone, I cracked up laughing because it's really true. Where the comment says, oh my God, and I want to find it now. Cause they were talking about the, advertisement, right, for the new expansion and stuff. And, you know, it's true. It's even funnier because it's so true. But it was just like so funny. I gotta find it. Yeah, because there was a couple of posts made about people being scared about the lack of you know, the advertisement. And is this really there's another post was made about people saying like, why is there no hype or whatever. Oh, it's the hype train one. That was the one. Where is it? Oh my God, I gotta scroll so far down. It was just today. There it is. It's to summon the Soto hype train post. I mean, everyone has been talking about it, and I will say right up front, I totally agree. I really think ArenaNet, and I know I had the conversation, which I've had these conversations a couple times with Chicken, even on stream and stuff, where he says like, well, you know, it costs them so much money to translate the blog post and yada yada yada. But we're talking about expansion, and I really feel, and people, I talked about this yesterday, where people were like, well, you know, this expansion is kind of is catered towards the veterans. It's not to bring in new people. But I really think that there is this gray area of people that used to play Guild Wars 1, used to play Guild Wars 2, have dropped off, haven't played the game in a long time. I think there's probably like hundreds of thousands of those people that they could bring back in with having a proper like CGI trailer, having like some really really cool. And I know that they have gone from doing advertisement before something to doing the advertisement after it releases. But it's like my thing is like, if you keep the hype going and you every week you release really cool things, and really like, whether it's a blog post or a picture, just a little teaser picture, or like a picture of like the dialogue that's in the game or something, or a picture of a random NPC maybe that kind of could say something about what's going on, like I think that kind of would drive it home. But retweeting your announcement tweet that you had on Twitter, like, that doesn't really do much to build hype. You know what I mean? You're just retweeting something that like we've already all seen. You know, there's nothing new, there's nothing mysterious about that. It just kind of falls a little flat. But anyways, so someone says summon hype, the hype train, right? And then the answer was what was the answer that was really funny? And you guys will know exactly what I'm talking about. Okay. This is it, guys, right here. It's so funny. It says, I heard that ArenaNet's marketing team is working hard to get posters put up at a prominent regional car wash chain's bathrooms. If that deal falls through, they have a warehouse full of ashtrays with the Guild Wars 2 logo misprinted on the bottom, ready to rock and roll. And it really got me. I was just like, oh my god, because the problem is, the reason why it's so funny, because it's not so far-fetched that would be something ArenaNet does. They have no idea how to properly advertise their own game. I think that's one of the biggest things that has really appeared, is they just, unfortunately, and I'm not trying to shit talk them, but they just have no idea how to advertise their thing. Like, I don't even think they have a marketing department. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, if they do, they have one random guy that maybe just got out of college, that has never done this stuff, gets thrown into that seat, and just kind of like, yeah, you handle all of our advertisement, right? Like, that to me is just very like kind of how this looks. So yeah, that's why you got negativity. Did you seem to hint at obscure stuff every now and then, which makes it a wild card? For instance, did you catch Guardian of Secrets in the gameplay clips of Sojo voice acting? Yeah, Guardian of Secrets in the gameplay clips? I did not catch that. Wait, what? My good god. Okay, summon my... Wait, what? Guardian of Secrets in the gameplay clips of the Soja voice acting clip? Guardian of Secrets, it's called in story. They have red eyes, in Soto yellow eyes, ... I don't know. Am I not am I misunderstanding what you guys are talking about? I mean, obviously something about Guardian of the Secrets? I did not see that. I feel people are pretty harsh with arena and marketing. Honestly, the hot announcement was one of the best in the entire MMO industry. Right, and it was. but they haven't done that in like 9 years. You see what I'm saying? Do you see where people are coming from though? It's like, I think everything about Heart of Thorns they did correctly, right? I think the way that they handled Heart of Thorns, I'm not saying the content rounds were fun. I'm not talking about those, but I'm talking about the actual like marketing for Heart of Thorns. I think that was perfect because they had a huge announcement, and then every week they would do these elaborate blog posts talking about all these really cool things that are going to be in the expansion. And that's what I want to see, right? And then we had the gameplay trailers every, like, you know, for the new elite specializations coming out, right? And they would just kind of like show us these even before Guild Wars 2 came out, right? They gave us those little they didn't show all the classes, and they kind of were revealing the classes as you went along. Like, I feel like that's something they should really do. You know, I'm not saying that we have any elite specializations right now, so we can't really do that particular thing, but there's something about just keeping the hype going. I mean, they announced it, and then they have been doing blog posts, but even the blog posts about the dark tone of the expansion is very lackluster. They don't say a lot. Like, everything that's said in that blog, or in that it wasn't a blog post, it was an article made by some kind of web page, I think, by some kind of website. Everything they say in that interview or whatever, like whatever is being said in there, can literally be summarized in like 2-3 sentences. Where they're like, oh, we got inspired by like D&D and Dark Souls and darker stories, and we want to do a little bit more of that. And you know, they kind of talk a little bit about how they're handling the stories, but they're not giving any specifics, right? They're not giving any cool hints. They're not giving any interesting tidbits here and there that they really should. So but the problem is, you know, and I'm not trying to shit talk ArenaNet, and I feel like I just want to have a healthy discussion. Like, I just kind of want to, in the middle here of this, like, I'm not looking to bitch about ArenaNet. I'm not looking to come up with you know, I don't want to bash ArenaNet. I'm sure these people work hard. I'm sure, you know, they don't just sit on their ass all day long. But the problem is, we talk about, like, they're stretched too thinly. Well, how are they stretched too thinly? Like, the problem is, when you're talking about a development team that's stretched too thinly, that would mean that they're releasing a lot of little things all at once, right? That they're working on a lot of different things. But what is it that they're working on right now? The only thing that we know is the expansion and maybe the Alliance update. That's the only thing we know that's coming. Like, the different parts of the expansion and maybe the Alliance update, and maybe there's a couple of things in between that are not like giant things that are like... So I have no sympathy for the company, because it's like, well, you know, you're not telling us if you're working on something in the background, right? So you're not announcing another project. You're not saying that, hey, we're making a remake. You're not saying you're making a mobile game. You're not talking about Guild Wars 1, like maybe making another expansion for Guild Wars 1 or whatever, right? All you said is we're downsizing the size of the expansion, which, you know, okay, that's fine. But then, you know, what else are you working on? Like, you know, the balance, the latest updates, everything we've seen so far, the latest updates have been just balance updates, right? And they have been kind of, a lot of people have been not super happy about them, but I'm happy that we get them. I know there's always pros and cons to like everything. You know, balance will never be perfect. I mean, I totally get that. But the problem is, like, they're not showing us these things that they're working on. Like, if they're like 300 developers or whatever that work at ArenaNet. I don't know how big ArenaNet is, and not all of them are developers. I get that. So it's probably like between 200 and 300 developers, I'm guessing. But it's like, what do these people work on a day-to-day basis, right? What is the stuff that they work on? What is something? I think the problem also is ArenaNet talks about transparency, but then there never is any transparency. They talk about, we want to be transparent and we want to communicate with you guys, but then they release these giant statements where they don't say anything. It's all like PR talk, right? It's all like these, like they're not like real with us. They're not like, listen, like I said the other day, I was like, they've never owned up to making a mistake. Like, it's never been like, hey, you know what? The way that we handled the second release of Galadelph was really shitty, and we're not proud of it. And unfortunately, we have to move on with that. Like, they don't do that type of stuff. They literally are, they show us that they're happy with the releases that they're bringing out, even though that we know that this is not the quality that's acceptable, right? As the consumer, like, that's not really something that we can be proud of as a player base and say like, hey, that's a really good release. Like, we, even as a player base, like, even those that are on hopium and copium and like all these things, right? Like, even us, we have to say like, yeah, that was a shitty release, you know what I mean? That was not good. But ArenaNet has never made a statement about that, right? It's like ArenaNet talks about transparency, but in honesty, they have never been transparent, and they're not transparent. And I think that's what gets under a lot of players' skin, is the you know, hey, we want to communicate with you guys more and we want to do all these things, but then they don't really do that. And marketing kind of falls into that as well, because marketing is part of communicating with your player base and others outside of the player base. To, you know, we showcase it to other people as well, but it's a part of how you kind of convey certain things, right? And I think it falls right into that, and I think that's why people are getting pissed off. It's this way. I want to find the temple. Look at the constructs in background behind the voice. Okay, let me look at that real quick. And like I said, I'm not trying to shit talk anyone. I'm sure the people work hard. I'm sure, like, you know, I've seen what ArenaNet has created over the years, and I think there's been a lot of really good things. I talk about how I play, you know, currently I'm playing like Final Fantasy and stuff, and I feel like they have you know, they have done a lot of really good things, but the problem is just that you know, like, the transparency is what gets me. You know, if ArenaNet would be honest and say, hey, listen, you know, we just don't think that we are up to snuff on really releasing big expansions, and we want to just make them smaller. Instead, they kind of twist and turn it into like this PR talk where they're like, well, you know, we want to make like smaller stories, and we just gonna, you know, talk about like little like things like more in like use smaller packets so we can tell like different stories. And it's just like, just be honest, ArenaNet. You know, or the whole elite specialization thing, right? Where they said that, oh, well, we've exhausted all of the designs of elite specializations, or whatever they said, design concepts of elite specializations, which is complete bullshit. It's utter bullshit that they said that. It's just, you know, it's just PR talk to not get people pissed off. But it's like, honesty is the best policy. Why can't you just tell us like, hey, you know what? We figured that right now balance is a nightmare as is for us. We're trying to keep up with it, and we're having a hard time as is, but we want to make sure that we do balance for you guys, and we want to balance the games. So for now, we have decided to not do more elite specializations because we want to get balance up to snuff, and we want to get the classes up, and maybe eventually we will revisit the idea of elite specializations. Like, a little bit more honesty, you know. And I think like that's where like, the Guild Wars 2 community is amazing, and they're very understanding people, but you gotta, like, it's a give and take, right? You can't just like expect that out of us without giving us anything in return. You know what I mean? Like, it's just kind of, again, I don't know if I'm articulating this properly, but okay. Sorry, behind the voice, Felicia. You said at, where is it? 42 seconds. Oh, yeah, I see those. The Guardian of Secrets. Yeah, okay, interesting. Okay, yeah, that's cool. I see him. Yeah, right next to that portal. Interesting, I didn't even pay attention. Is there anything else in that trailer that we could, like, look at? We have an ice elemental. Love you, Felicia Day, but right now we're looking. There's the Wizard's Folly Tower. We see that for sure. The text, we already talked about that, I think. Like in a Reddit post. Nothing else in there, I don't think. Yeah, I did see. Yeah, I kind of mumbled it. You probably didn't hear it, but I was like, oh yeah, there's the Wizard's Tower in the background. Yeah, I saw that post on Reddit where they were pointing it out. I think it's been pretty much confirmed now that we will see the Wizard's Folly Tower, which is really good. I would love more transparency from ArenaNet, but I wonder if ArenaNet or if NCSoft. Well, that's actually a good point. NCSoft, that's actually a really good point. It's restricting them when they're afraid, but admitting vulnerability, many players would flee. That's very true. Yeah, that's very true. Many people don't remember, but before they cut in some way. Well, they did, and then they didn't. It was like they were It was like they were becoming their own publisher or something. They kind of stepped away from they were becoming their own, but then because of everything that happened during Icebird Saga and stuff, they were brought back into the fold of NCSoft. I think is how that went. I think I could be really wrong on that. I don't remember exactly how that, but I think that's how it went. So God, I hate the shock phantoms. They're so powerful. Chain lightning does like so much damage. Oh, there's a damn cleric back there. I didn't even see him. Attack. My dodo died. Yeah, so the NCSoft part, I think honestly is a huge part too. I think that's a huge part of that as well. I think that if ArenaNet wasn't, if NCSoft wasn't ArenaNet's publisher, was a like a different publisher, like a really really good one, that probably would have counted for something, as well. Like I think that really 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 counts for something, where they probably we probably would have just gotten better stuff over the years, you know. And maybe that's a big part of it. Maybe ArenaNet is being held back by NCSoft because they were like, hey, you fucked up really bad with the Icebird Saga announcement, and you didn't do what you were talking about, and you had nothing to show for it, and you didn't make us the money that you told us. So now we're not letting you do big announcements anymore. We're not allowing you to do these things anymore. We're not allowing you to do these big streams where you talk about these things, but you're just gonna have to drop the announcement and hope that people are buying it, or we're gonna close down the studio. Like maybe it's really at that point, like we don't know how bad it is, right? But it's like maybe because they were told that is why like people like Mike O'Brien left, because they were maybe like, you know what, I don't want to deal with NCSoft like that anymore. You know, maybe NCSoft was really pressuring them like, hey, you know what, we're not doing big announcements for you guys, like you guys, that's not happening anymore, we're not doing that anymore. And you guys still have to show us, like you still have to make money for us, but we're not renting out theaters anymore, and we're not doing huge live streams anymore, and we're not doing all of that stuff anymore. Maybe another tank would be nice. Oh, this is everyone. I was just like, wait a minute, I have everyone on my team now. Yeah, so you can take all of the henchmen with you here, which is really cool, and they're level 15. So we have a party of 8 now. Woohoo, guys! Love it. Love it, love it. I need to sell stuff, guys. Blizzard's main boss left too. Yeah, you know, but that was like based off of like, wasn't that based off of the controversy that was going on with the like the sexism and the like misogynistic, like misogyny that was going on and stuff? Wasn't that what I don't remember if that's what it was, but I don't know too much about that. I just heard kind of stuff through the grapevines. So look, there's Salma, Princess Salma. Hello. She looks so cool. I love her. Great, cool. Bye. Bye. You did get your Funko Pops? I hate Funko Pops. I can't stand I can't stand them. And yeah, that was so bad. That announcement was so bad. And like Mike Z, you know, again, I don't know the guy. Maybe he's like a really cool dude. Maybe he's really good at his job, but he was not a good game director. And I knew that from the moment that he stepped on stage, because he had no stage presence. He was he was so nervous, but I think he was nervous because he realized that he had nothing to show for this announcement. That he like they had planned this announcement and nothing came of it, and he probably knew that, and I think that's why he was nervous. My dodo died again. No, I love how the feathers fly out of him when he dies. All right, guys, this was our last stop. We're now going south into the Kessex Peak area. Yeah, I can go. I think I can go. Can't I go this way? Go this way and then go down here. Yeah. Oh god, here it comes. Most important mystery of all. One simple word. Evenia? I really want to know what happened to Evenia, okay? Jeez. Don't judge me. No one was like judging me. I was getting really defensive for no reason. My pet died again. Bad. Even though my pet is like super strong, what really question is, oh my god, he died again? Wait, did I not? Maybe my pet is out of range. What? Oh wait, what? Where is he? Did I leave him behind? Did I not even revive him? I was like, oh, my pet is dead again, but I guess... Oh, I guess I didn't revive him. Alright. Alright, come on, Dodo. He'll be fine. Lissa. Well, all the gods. I mean, like, gods in general. I would love to have an expansion that just expands on the gods. Like, you know, what was Lissa's involvement with Balthazar, right? What, like... Who's Duena's father? Who are Balthazar's parents, right? Who, you know, who was you know, where are they from? Who were the gods before them? You know, like expand on the idea of what a pantheon is. Like, why is that? You know, how is that? How does a pantheon exist? Like, why does there have to be 6? Can there be 7? Can there only, is it okay to only have 5? Like, you know, it's like everything about the gods is such a mystery. Like, everything about the gods is like a huge mystery, and I think there's really something that they can just talk about a lot of those things. I mean, I really, I feel better whenever they do live streams. They're met with such negativity, which is very demoralizing. I suspect that's why they stopped doing guild chats. Ruby was a trooper. So Queen Jenna being Lissa is a theory that I still support to this day. I mean, you could say, yeah, she's part of the Mesmer Collective or whatever, but having her be Queen Jenna and having, like, I don't know, that would be really cool. I think that would be really, really awesome to have that be in the story. But yeah, because like she's like a super powerful mesmer, and it's like beyond crazy how powerful she is. So I mean, it does rival like the gods in power. So dude, my Dodo is like just getting bashed by these level 17s, dude. It's fucking wild. But hopefully he's gonna level up. I don't know. Yeah, so the live streams, I've talked about these. I've talked about those a little bit. I think the problem with the live streams is that the problem is like I feel like none of the developers are really like a lot of game developers, and you know, I don't think I'm like way off on this, but like I feel like a lot of the game developers are like, you know, they're nerds, right? Like you know, they sit in front of a desk all day long programming stuff. A lot of them are nerds, a lot of them are introverts, a lot of them are socially awkward, right? And the problem is that and it's really cool that we actually bring this up, because just the other day I was watching the fan fest for Final Fantasy 14. I'm gonna kind of stop playing here for a second because I want to talk about this. And I kind of was watching that, right? And so you have all these nerds, right? And a lot of them, like I said, they're introverts. A lot of them are very socially awkward, which I totally understand. I was like that for a long time. Like even when I started streaming, I was like not really like into it. So I've always said that I think for ArenaNet streams, what they really need is like an outside person to be there at the streams. And they don't have to be like in the studio with them, but they could be like, you know, streaming to them, right? Like on screen, like having them stream. Like I talked about this with Chicken, for example, where Chicken Nooble, he's an ArenaNet partner. He's a good friend of mine, and you know, sometimes I'm on his stream, sometimes he'll join on my stream. You know, we kind of like you know, and we talk about a lot of stuff. And he's an ArenaNet partner, and you know, I talked to him about like, you know, I would love to see some of the ArenaNet partners maybe be going on guild chat and like the streams that they do, and kind of have this outside person that maybe doesn't know what's going on at ArenaNet, or that doesn't know about all the things that are in the expansion or in the content that's being released or whatever, and kind of have this outside perspective where they kind of have this person that's obviously you know, us content creators and streamers, we're in front of the camera constantly, right? And a lot of us, like, you know, not me, but a lot of the content creators may do it for a living, so they're very you learn to become very charismatic, right? It's a skill. You get better at it. You get better at talking into camera. You get better at like articulating yourself, building hype, talking about these things, right? Like you get these things. And you know, I've always said like, you know, having them on there, having these other people, you know, having people like Muckluck and Mighty Teapot maybe bring in also their own crowd of people who are also hype people, you know, who are also people like, that could really build a really good relationship, and that could really build up these guild chats. But because they do it with developers who are really awkward, who sit there with 17 bottles of water in front of them and they're nervously drinking, and it becomes a really like a kind of a sad meme, to the point where it's like, you know, it's funny for the first couple times, but then you think about it and you're just like, well, this is our like official stream that we get from the developers, and we're just making memes out of it, right? It's just kind of like no one's taking them serious, right? Because it's just like that's what people are focusing on is the water bottles, right? And it's like, I get that we have to have the developers on there, but maybe balance that out a little bit with other people that are charismatic, that are kind of maybe can take away from those things. There is I thought about this recently, where the Wizard's Tower is a grand example of this, where the Wizard's Tower, for a long time, we didn't know what was going on with the Wizard's Tower. We now know that for a long time, all these different teams at ArenaNet wanted to utilize the Wizard's Tower, but none of us knew this, right? None of us players knew this. So there was one stream, and I talk about the stream all the time, years ago, that they did, where they had the developers. It was Ruby and two developers, and I think it might have been Colin Johansson was one of them, or Bobby Stein, or I don't know, one of the big ones was there too, and they were saying like, oh yeah, the Wizard's Tower, and they look at each other. They're not looking at the camera, they're looking at each other, because again, these are like socially awkward, right? These are not like, they're not used to talking into camera, they're not used to like this type of stuff. They're talking to each other and they're like, oh yeah, we can't talk about the tower, we can't talk about the tower, and they laugh and they're like, ha 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 ha, and it's like, it makes us feel kind of like, to me honestly, it kind of, I was just like, oh, they're mentioning a tower, and I kind of got a little bit like, I stopped and I was just like, well, that's kind of weird. I'm like, why are they making these like weird jokes? Like, what's, you know, are they hinting at something, or like what's going on? Only to find out years later that the reason they weren't supposed to mention that is because I guess everyone was at ArenaNet was talking about wanting to utilize the Wizard's Tower. But that's an inside joke. Like, that's an inside joke between the developers, right? That has nothing to do with us, right? And that kind of makes us feel maybe a little awkward, or maybe a little left out, and a little like wondering like, why are they mentioning this, or why are they talking about this, or whatever, right? And it's just, I feel like they don't really, a lot of them don't really, like Ruby does okay, and I think Indigo is pretty good when she's on stream, but I do feel that they just don't have that hype personality. They don't have that. And the reason why I bring up Final Fantasy XIV is because I was just watching the Fan Fest, and it was really, really interesting. I kind of monitored myself, and I will read all of the stuff that you guys I will read all those things in just a second. We'll talk more about that, but I want to finish this thought. So I was watching the Fan Fest, right? The first day streaming where they, you know, they announced Dawn Trail, and they showed the new, they talked about the new classes, then they talked about the whatever, right? The new jobs or whatever, right? And it was really cool to see Yoshi P on stage. Yoshi P on stage. Like, it was really interesting to see him, because he has such a natural charismatic thing, and the way that he talked to the people and the way that he conveyed himself was very charismatic and very transparent too. Like just, you know, if you look through that stream and you kind of watch the parts when he talks about stuff, he's like, yeah, guys, I get it. Okay, I get it. You guys are wondering about this. Okay, let's show it. You know, he's just kind of like, he understands how the players think. He has the brain of a gamer. He has the brain of like, I get that he's a developer, but he has that personality of he can really be good on stage, and like, he didn't have to look. Another thing is like, he didn't look at the teleprompter like that much at all, like as far as I could tell. So I don't know if he like even had anything on the teleprompter, if there was anything on there, or if he just like was just like saying things. But it came across really well, and I was so interested. I literally was just like, oh, watching him on the whole time. Do you know when I lost interest in the stream? Is when they brought the Xbox guy up, the Microsoft guy on the stage, because all he did was read off of the teleprompter PR talk. And I was just like, oh my god. He's like, okay, we would like to make this really cool thing where we want all the players to be in a safe environment and enjoy, and da-da-da. And I was just like, one of those people. I'm like, I don't want to watch a stream like that. I don't want to watch someone that has PR talk, that has fancy words, that has, you know, does all this stuff to make you feel like, ooh, we're safe and whatever. Like, we don't want that, right? Like, we just went from like someone that was really, really cool and like really natural and really transparent and really like knew how to communicate to the player base, to the gamer base, to this guy who's just clearly a guy who sits in an office all day long and just writes like these really formal emails to people, and he has these meetings where he has to talk to, like, you know, he's like, you know, he's just like a suit and tie guy, right? You could literally look at them, how they're dressed, and you can see how they have different personalities, and the one personality works for streams and the other one does not, right? And I think ArenaNet just has more of that like awkwardness, and that like, you know, they're even a third personality that's like not even either of those that are on stage. But the point still stands that they don't have that person that's like Yoshi P, that's like sitting there and he's like, you know, he's just like the guy who's just like confident in what he's saying, charismatic, understands what the players are thinking, understands like how to articulate it, and he's just like so nonchalant about it. It's not a big deal, and he's just like, you know. And I think there needs to be something like that, you know, and just having an outside force like a different streamer that doesn't know what internally is going on at ArenaNet, that doesn't know what's in the expansion, that doesn't know all the little details here and there, and they can have like someone that's kind of like, what? That's what you're doing? Oh my god, that's so cool, or like whatever, right? Kind of have a live reaction with them that could really segue into a lot of different subjects and a lot of interesting things that they could talk about that maybe they don't address because they know all the things that are happening. So they feel like maybe there's some stuff that maybe we find interesting to talk about, but they don't find interesting because they already know what it is. So they don't, you know, like there's a lot of different things, I feel like. The guy from the floating castle that we can't talk about. I hated that line. It really drove me crazy when they had that, because it was just like, they were like, shh, and then they looked at each other and they're laughing. And I was kind of like, oh, are they hinting at like something happening at the tower? But then like, because my interest got piqued a little bit, but then turns out this was just like some kind of internal meme, internal joke that they had at ArenaNet, where they had all these different developers that wanted to utilize the tower in different ways. And I was just like, I was like, oh man, but I really think that like, exactly, they can act like an avatar of the fans. They can represent the fan base to ArenaNet, right? They can represent to like, and ArenaNet, and that's the thing, because we're not talking about just one stream. We're talking about doing that for every single one. So having a person, starting to have a third-party person coming in, like I said, you know, you can utilize your partner. You have a partner program, right? Which, to be quite honest, and I don't want to necessarily sound like, you know, I'm awesome and I'm whatever, you know, but like, I feel like I have no reason to want to be part of the partner program, because I feel like there's no benefit to me being part of the partner program. Like, there is benefits, but I feel like the benefits that they have aren't really like beneficial to the point where I don't necessarily want to be under someone's thumb, right? You know what I mean? Like the you know, there is just like risk reward kind of thing where I'm just like, do I really want to do that, where I can't say certain things, or I can't badmouth someone, or I can't do certain things just because I pretty much am partnered with them or something, you know what I mean? Like, you know, but you have this partner program and you have people that are part of it, so use those people, you know what I mean? And they would and a lot of those streamers would probably be happy to come on board, to be the first ones to kind of be live with ArenaNet or whatever, you know, and just kind of hang out with them, and kind of, you know, one hand washes the other. Like, maybe they have more followers on Twitch than maybe the Guild Wars 2 channel has, or whatever, right? Maybe they have more followers on there or whatever, right? But you know, they can still get exposure to the new folk that maybe don't know about the streamer, right? They can still get stuff out of it. So but I think utilizing them, and like you guys said, like, they can act as the avatar, they can act as the people that are like the representation of the player base. And what I was saying earlier, so they're not doing just one stream, they're doing this for all the streams, so they kind of learn, they kind of see. So we have Muckluck now, whatever, I'm just throwing out, right? Muckluck is like, you know, one of the top, right? So we have Muckluck here with us, and then it's like, we learn from that, and we you know, they look at the reactions that that Muckluck maybe has to the things that are being announced, and maybe the conversations that kind of come from that, and they can learn, and they can see, oh, okay, this is maybe more what the players are interested in talking about, and they can kind of build on that for the next streams and make them better and better and better, and make them more involved and more about the things that we want to hear, and maybe, you know, just really steer the conversations in those directions, right? And it's a learning process, but I just feel like we're not learning anything. Like, I just, the streams that they've been doing, a lot of them are very cringe, a lot of them are very like, there's a lot of awkward laughing in between, because, you know, again, these are developers, they're not in front of a camera, they don't know what to say, these are not content creators. These are not people that are in front. Like, of course, there's some of them that, like I said, they're really good. Like Colin Johansson, for example, when he's out there, I just feel like he, he's a natural. He's like this cool dude that just wants to talk about it, and you can see his passion. But that's just like one guy out of all the people. I think Indigo is very sweet, and she always has something interesting to talk about. And but there's like certain ones where I'm just like, oh, God, it's like. Like, this is just awkward. This is really awkward, and I don't want to watch it because I don't like dealing with awkwardness. Like, holy crap. Like, this is, so I don't know if anyone else feels that way when you like watch them and it's kind of cringy and a little like awkward, and it's just, and you just kind of want to be like, oh, God, do I just not watch anymore? Or like, because I want to support them and I want to, I don't know. That is such an untapped potential, using streamers to promote your game. It would be really cool if instead we got a blog post and it would spill the beans to content creators and let them go wild. Or do both. I mean, it's like, do both. Like, just add that to whatever regular stuff you already do. It doesn't have to be instead of. Like, still give us a blog post, but also have the streamers be involved. Why not do both? But like I said, I just think that sometimes the partners, and it's something that Chicken and I go back and forth on, because I understand his side of things and whatever, but I just think that sometimes the partners aren't used as much as they could, and I think that there could be like, I think if you announce something really cool and something really interesting, people like Muckluck and Mighty Teapot, having them on stream and just kind of being like, oh my God, that's so cool, like they have such a huge following because of the personalities that they have, right? That's usually like content creators don't get. Do you guys see the map up there? Why is it like that? Do you see that? That's so weird. It's like brown up there. So weird. It's like they have a huge following because of the personalities that they have. So having those personalities play into it would be really cool. And they've had people like during COVID, they've had to have people like, they were all like Zoom calling each other because they couldn't be in the same studio, right? So that possibility is there. Like, they have already built these like gravestones or whatever they are. Very curious, right? Very curious relics, one would say. How do you like that? How do you like that? And obviously, like, I would love to be on there, So please consider me for that, Arena. I will never be on that, but, it's a pipe dream. It's good to have dreams. I thought you died. I thought you died, and he didn't die. Die! These are level 20s, guys, so these are like high level enemies that we are facing now. I wanted to be done at 1 o'clock, and I just spent an hour talking about like fucking streaming. But yeah, I don't know if you guys watched that FanFest stream or whatever, but it was just like, it was such a delight to watch. Because I was just like, man, he's such a great person. Like, he's on stage and, and he's like trying to get the crowd hyped, and he'd like, I was just like, oh man, he's a real delight to like listen to. I'm like, hell yeah. I'm like, if we could get, something like that. But it's like, even for the Ice Root Saga announcement, they had all these awkward, like, kind of like kicking sand, like twiddling their thumbs developers on stage that are like sweating profusely. They're like turning red because they're so nervous because they haven't done any of this, right? Why was the Heart of Thorns announcement so cool? Because they had a real personality on stage. What was her name? I forget her name. Oh my God, I can't. She's that big voice actress. I can't believe that I forgot her name now. But she was on stage, right? And she's just like, yeah, and she's getting people hyped, and she's like clapping, and she's like doing all this stuff, and she's like getting the people going. It's like, that was cool. Like, that was awesome. I love that announcement. It was fun, right? It felt like to be part. I mean, they had the weird like clappy things that they gave them and whatever. There's like awkward things to it as well. But it was just such a hype announcement because it was like they had a hype person on stage that like knew how to get people going. It's just, they just, I think they just missed that part. They don't have that part. Let me have that gold, bro. The Darth Vader guy at the end? Who is the Darth Vader guy? I at the end? Greg? Who's Greg? Or Mike? Are you talking about the Funko Pop guy? Why can't I find the actual cinematic? Or the actual video of it? I can't find the actual video of it. Oh, isn't he called the Poncho guy? I don't know what I'm trying to find a picture of him because I don't have in my mind what he looked like before. And people call him the Poncho guy, right? Don't they do that? Don't they call him the Poncho guy? Here's Aurora Peachy. Her like reaction to all of it. Was he wearing a poncho? Oops. Oops. Oh my god. They're not he doesn't show him in there. Well, they had the two guys dressed up as like a Char and a... There it is, announcement event. It's, yeah, he was wearing he's Mike Zilbovitz. He's the VP of marketing at what? ArenaNet or NCSoft or whatever. I don't know, but but yeah, he's wearing this like weird like magenta colored poncho. No, it's just no. It was so bad. It was so cringy. Now that I've had to relive that moment of my life, it was just like, listen, guys, I will tell you what. That announcement, that was when I first started my when I had just started at my old job, not my current one, but the one before that. And I remember I was on lunch break, and I was actually watching. I was watching the announcement in my car. I was actually sitting in my car watching it on the phone, and like I just, man, no, it was so bad. It's like you look at Heart of Thorns and you look at like Ice Saga, and you're just like yes and no, right? So bad. I left my pet behind again. Come on, pet. Stupid pet. Oh man, no, I do not want him to be anyone in position of power in these things, okay? It's just no. Bad ArenaNet. But yeah, I don't know. It's just, you know, again, these are just ideas that I have, and you know, it's just something that, you know, I think us as a community, you know, supporting ArenaNet, wanting them to do good, like spread those ideas or come up with your own ideas, or you know, I'm sick and tired of seeing like just shitty posts on Reddit about like garbage that doesn't fucking matter or that no one cares about. He died again. Poor guy has died like 700 times this episode. Let ArenaNet know. Spread the word. Do it. No, don't die again. I gotta like, I guess I gotta like, healing him is my second job, I guess. All right, guys. Oh my Jesus Lord! I'm done talking now. We really need to get through this. I want it to be done at like 1 a.m. and it's like 1:30, and we're not even there. We're not even there. I mean, we're getting close, but we're not even there. Ah, we come out of the swamp. There's fen trolls. Look at these guys. These aren't guys that we ever see again. Give me some. Oh, that didn't work? Oh. Nice. The tower. The tower. I'm getting hungry, guys. I'm a little hungry. I'm gonna have a little snack. I'm gonna have some snackage. Snackage after this. I just pulled up on my phone the comment again about like the like bathrooms, the posters for the bathrooms. Great. I just died because they were like bashing me. The Minotaurs were bashing me. What's happening with the screen? No, my helper died. Oh, we have the spined aloe. I'm like, why are these not dying? Kill that aloe. Kill the aloe. Oh god. Great. Now we got all these guys. Oh, from behind. Oh, we're so fucked. And there's a fucking aloe that pops out of nowhere. Like, literally out of nowhere. Kill it. It's healing everyone. They heal as well. Oh god, this is so bad. We can do it. I believe in us. Get these Minotaurs first. Good job. Ow. Okay, good. Get Reyna back up, please. Someone get Reyna back up. Oh, Minotaurs, trolls, and O cards. Oh my. Holy crap. Die. Okay. They don't have a healer right now, so any damage we do... Good, good. Get the next one. Get the next one. Attack him. Do it. Dodo, do it. You can do it. I believe in you. He's so powerful. Look at him. You can do it. Take him down. Uh-oh. Oh my god, guys. We're getting fucking killed here. We have to go all the way back. Is there no other? I don't think there's another resurrection shrine anywhere close by. Alright, well. That was the thing. But yeah, I'm gonna continue making videos, and you know, I don't know. That's all I can do for Arena. There's not much else I can do. I'm doing my hardest by making videos, by trying to share them as much as I can, by streaming, by, you know, playing both games. It's all I can do, Arena. The rest is up to you. Alright, that's not too bad. I mean, we've killed like everything on the way there, so. We should be okay, but we still gotta finish the villainy of Galrath. We must stop him before the night is over. And I can't summon my Dodo right now, so that also sucks. That also sucks. Alright. Okay, so the trolls have left. If we can get in there before they return, and I would like to collect these, and we can probably, yeah, we can kill these guys. So let's do that. And jump in right there with the AoE. Boom, done. Okay. Perfect. Look at that. See? And then now we can take care of these guys. Great, I died already. Jesus. Go, bird! Attack! Yeah. Do that damage. That was really good, guys. Good job. I mean, I died again, but whatever. I'm at the point where I'm not redeemable with 51, negative 51 fucking, what's it called? Penalty? Death penalty? Oh. Oh. Coming out of the ground. Kill him. Get him. Ah, I was gonna use that. That's okay. My Dodo is still fighting. Go, Dodo. 8 damage. Ooh, rough. Oh my god, I have like no health. I have like no health. This is so sad. We can do it. Fight our way through. And the healer died again. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, dumb bitch. I should have revived her. I didn't realize that she was dead. Are we gonna make this? I don't even know. Is there another resurrection shrine anywhere? That doesn't tell me on this map. Does anything look like a resurrection shrine? I don't think so. Not that I can see, at least. Oh boy. I love how they like have the same icon. And if I, you know, and that's the thing with ArenaNet as well, is like apparently because people have been talking about how on their hiring page they're hiring for something that's not Guild Wars 2 related once again, right? And it's like you just learned the lesson. You lost a third of your staff because you were leaning so heavily into other projects. And it's like, you know, have you not learned your lesson? Like, taking away from the game that's making you money right now is just going to anger your, you know, publisher overlords, and you shouldn't do that. So, I mean, I get that they want to do other things, but it's like, you have another property. Like, you have Guild Wars 1. If you're looking to maybe do something with Guild Wars 1. Like, I don't know. It's like, I don't know if right now Guild Wars 3 is a really good idea to work on, or like, you know, Guild Wars X or whatever, right? I don't know. I don't know if that's a great idea to do. All right, there's the Wizard's Tower, guys. Took us like, you know, 3 hours to get here, but here we are. It looks so different, doesn't it? So here is another good tinfoil hat theory. Because this tower moves from like right here to like right over here, right? Like from Guild Wars 1 to Guild Wars 2. What if, and they look completely different, what if they're two different towers? I mean, that would be kind of weird. But maybe it's like towers from like an alternate universe or something. This is like one, this is the one that we'll see in the like Cryptus realm or something. And maybe the one that was above Garenhof is like, I don't know. I don't know where that thought was going, but wouldn't that be crazy? Because they look very different. And then now the new model looks even different, right? But we know that the two models in Guild Wars 2 are the same tower because they're in the same location, obviously, like, and they talk about how that's the tower, right? It's above Garenhof, blah, 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 all this stuff. So what if, oh yeah, Apprentice of Verada, the Verada people are here. Sage of Verada. The Verada people are here. Is there not a resurrection shrine anywhere? Oh, there's hill giants. I just talked about those the other day. We do not see a lot of those in Guild Wars 1. And we see none of those in Guild Wars 2. So let's kill them. Hey guys, what's going on here? I hate the stomps. But I think that, you know, I mean, I think everyone is just ready for some of these mysteries to be solved, and I think that people are just super excited about seeing the Wizard's Tower, right, and getting that mystery kind of solved now. I don't think there's a resurrection shrine down here. I really don't. If we die, we're gonna have to walk all the way back again. All right, let's not die. Let's be smart about the way that we pull these guys. We should really start on the very tip. Like, we could go for that guy. Do these guys come up? Does that group come up, or down there? They look really cool too. They're called the Verada. Shepherd, is that the? Yeah, there we go. Alright, I used my signet. I've done what I was supposed to do. Dude, she died again. She's just so vulnerable, and they just go for her. I mean, it's like, holy fuck. So fast they die, and they have all these. Who is making all of these? These guys? Yeah, these guys. Now they have an army of minions. Oh, we're never gonna get through this, guys. It's gonna be like the next 3 hours of my life. I'm gonna try to fight through this. I need to finish this quest. I don't care what it takes. I don't care if I have to starve to death to get to it. Hmm. Oh, I didn't have my friend with me. Maybe he can help now. A little bit at least. That's about all I can do. I should have taken something for death penalty. I have items, but you know, honeycombs and stuff, but oh well. It is what it is. Oh, there's an enemy alive. A fog nightmare. Da, 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 da. Now, if they were to make another Guild Wars 1 expansion, or campaign expansion, whatever you want to call it, what would be the number one thing that people would want to see? Like, would it be, you know, a specific area? Would it be definitely like 2 new classes like they've done with every campaign? You know, would it be I don't know, some kind of like, you know, graphics update or something that comes with the expansion, or connectivity to Guild Wars 2, or like, you know, I don't know. I don't know what people. I mean, there's like random things that I can think of on the top of my head. I need to get to Galrath, who's hiding behind these bandits. These bandits are only level 11. So if I can get by the Colt, these bandits aren't tough. And there's Galrath right there. He's a level 20. But he's only one dude, so yeah, we'll be fine. There's so many of Verada up here. There's the 2 apprentices that kicked my ass. Maybe killing those is the most important. I don't know. Okay. Sage of Verada. Oh god, interruption, really? Jesus, enough with the interruption. Oh god, another sage. Lovely. And our healers just got killed. Nice. Stop coming close to me. They're just interrupting us and killing us because of it. Attack, Dodo. Don't come here. Damn it. I mean, we're like slowly defeating them, but just like one by one. It's just like, oh my god. See, heroes really trivialize this game in a lot of ways. If you're using henchmen, man, it's a tough game. Na, na, na. I've made some okay money though. We got pretty far. We got through the Shiverpeaks, right? I remember how, like, because I talked about this last week, how when I first started this game, I was like stuck in Ascalon because I didn't understand how like the missions worked and stuff. So I was like stuck in Ascalon for a long time, and then eventually I got figured out how the missions work, got to the Shiverpeak Mountains, and then I was stuck in the Shiverpeak Mountains for a long time because I just, I didn't really know how the game worked, and it was just I died a lot, and I had to redo missions over and over. I mean, we had to do it today, like multiple times, right? And then imagine someone that's new that doesn't have a lot of different skills, that maybe has not the best class compositions and stuff. Like, it's tough. And I remember then once you got to Kryta, I was just like, oh my god. And then when I got to Kryta, that's when I really started like learning the game. That's when I really was just like, I need to sit down. I really need to figure out how this game works. I really need to. And I from that point on, I got better too. Because we then had 6 people in the party, and I'm like, okay, I really have to figure out like a good build, and it's like I really need to figure out what's going on. But it's really cool. I mean, it's such a fun game still. I think it's such a unique game. There's no game like it. There's really no resurrection shrine. No other resurrection. Because if there was one close by, that would be good. There's not. Alright. Well, we've kind of thinned them out. There's just a few on this side there. I'm gonna avoid that other guy. But I'm gonna go for this Eyes of Verada dude right here. These guys I'm gonna try to avoid over there. Yeah, we can stick to the cliffs here, we'll be okay. And these bandits shouldn't be that hard. They're, like I said, level 11, and I don't know if they... I don't think they have any healers or anything on them. Yeah, see how much easier that was? Jeez. Alright, there's Galrath. He is a... Well, they talk about how he's a Lion Guard, or the Lion Guard trusts him or something. But he's clearly a White Mantle. Like, he has the same... he looks the same model as Justicar Hablion. But yeah, we get no dialogue, we get nothing. We just kind of come up to the tower here. Closest that you can get to the tower in any of the games. And that's it. Oh, finally made it. It's kind of chained to some other islands that are floating next to it. Like way over on the side, you can't see it. It looks like a vast ocean, but there's actually a beach down there, and you can see the tower really well from the beach. But there it is, guys. There's the Guild Wars 1 Wizard's Tower. Ooh, I'm so excited for Secrets of the Obscure. And I finally made this fucking trip. Jesus. So long. Alright, let's turn in this stupid quest. So are we going to see Galrath? See, it says Galrath must be stopped. Are we going to see his spirit? Are we going to see someone talk about him? Are we going to... We don't really know what he was after. Are they going to talk about what he was after? We don't know. The people of Kryta may finally sleep easy knowing Galrath will never return to them harm again. Okay, whatever. I don't know if I'm tired or if that really didn't make sense. It didn't make sense in my head, so I don't know. Alright, guys. Well, that's going to be it. I think I've spent enough. I've wasted enough of everyone's time today. I hope you guys enjoyed this. If you guys want to become members, you can do so. We have little badges for you guys to earn. We also have a merch store if you guys want to get some merch. If you guys want to donate, there's a donation page. All that stuff is in the description. And yeah, if you guys haven't subscribed to the channel, I'd really appreciate it. And like I said, kind of look out for some of these things that I talked about. Maybe I'll post, you know, the I talked about the tarot card thing, and I talked about the send it item thing. Like I'll post about those on the community page, so look out for those, and make sure you vote on that as well. So yeah, but other than that, thank you guys so much. Thank you, Garbage Day Cleveland, Jacob, NM, Emily was here earlier, Chance was here as well. Thank you so much. And everyone else that was in the background. Thank you guys so much, and I'll see you guys next time.